You'll notice, before we dive on in, we have both of the twins here, which I think means that I have hit the 100% friendship with both of them and completed a 100% friendship dialogue. I assume I'm going to want to collect them all, but I'm satisfied with the fact that the twins are the first ones I got because those are my favorites. Cal is number 3, so we'll see if we can acquire Cal in that regard. Let's go ahead and dive on in. I'll turn the music up maybe a little bit once we're in the game. Oh, we even have a thing to talk to Cal. Hold on. Check this out. Should have switched over sooner, but that's fine. It's fine. Okay. So, we finished a year last week. Last week was not last year. Although there will be a year changeover. I was just getting used to it being 2024 and now it's going to be 2025. What is up with that? Anyone who's watching this in the future is going to be like, oh, that's right, passage of time. Which happens periodically when people comment on my videos from like 8 years ago. And I'm like, oh. Next year will be my 10-year stream anniversary though. So I'm going to do something for it. I don't yet know what. But provided that I have the health to do something, I'm going to do something. So what happened last year? Well, last week. Oh, haven't fully 100%ed my friendship with Cal. Well, I'm working on it. I am working on it. So some stuff happened. My roommate now wants me to tell her everything that happened. Well, not everything, but I give her the high-level summary of what's going on. She said she hopes my colony doesn't die. Well, we communed with the wormhole technology, the convergent domain, or whatever it's called. Because see, everything comes together. To have a vision of us going out under the wormhole during glow, and concluded that that is a thing we should do, which was confirmed by, I believe, Sim himself at some point later was like, yes, this is a thing to do. And I was like, oh, okay, I will have to do that. So we did wind up sneaking out to see glow, which was very exciting, and I enjoyed that. We had some progression with our relationship with Dis. We saw them try to what's the word I'm looking for? They can't force Cal to join the military, but they're trying to talk him into it. But he's a pacifist, so that's not going to happen. What other big thing happened that I'm missing? Like, we turned down Rex, because Rex was like, initiate romance, and I was like, no. And then when Glow was going on, there was a really long battle that lasted like multiple days, and everyone who was involved was exhausted. But I did not get involved because it was not in previous years it's felt more like I'm standing there, and when the bad guys come, I'll be ready to try to stop the bad guys to defend my people. This definitely felt more like I mean, they've declared war on the planet, and I'm not in agreement with that, so I did not go out with that. So I wound up hanging out with Cal, who was upset. And yeah, I think that's basically the long and short of it. I had an idea about something, but I forgot what it was, but I think I wrote it in the description of last week's stream. So we'll see if it comes to me today or not. It's fine. Shall we go ahead and dive on in talking to Cal? I need to give Rex his stick. We learned his name, his full name. Rex, I mean. We know Cal's full name. You're shooting the breeze with Cal in the shadows of the geoponics dome. Oh, that's right. When I was trying to figure out what it was that I could do, I decided that the most in-character thing to do was to study Xenobotany. The thing that Solana's parents wanted her to do her whole life, she finally does now that she's lost both of them. It was very dramatic. But we learned a lot. We'll see whether any of this memory gets maintained in the new playthrough because, and we talked to Dis about the fact that we've been having these visions, and there was the option to discuss a memory of a past life. So we did that, which I suspect will happen more often in a second playthrough, which is extremely exciting, and I'm very much looking forward to that. Anyway, I got off on a tangent. Describing the thing. Okay. You're shooting the breeze with Cal in the shadow of the geoponics dome when he leans over and waves at someone over your shoulder. Perk! Hey, over here! That's a new character. Perk jogs over to you. He's a heavy-set adult with tattoos sprawling up his arms that make him look like he's made of marble. He holds out a stack of tiffins wrapped in a sash. Hey, you two. Seth and I were testing out recipes and we ended up making too much. Figured I'd run some lunch over to you. Cal takes the tiffins and opens the first one. Lentil doll, he exclaims, inhaling deeply. No way! I admit. Wait, I thought that doll was lentil. I thought that doll was just lentils. Like a lentil dish. So it'd be something else doll would mean that it was something else lentils. I may have been misunderstanding the recipes and the dishes that I see. Well, I'm not an expert. Perk looks proud. Rice in the second one and a little something sweet in the third. You deserve it with how hard you've been working out here. You eat up too, Solana. There's more than enough. Perk leaves you to divide the spoils, and Cal goes right to dessert. Having 4 parents is the best, he mumbles around a mouthful of sour sweet cake. Cal's mom, Auntie Tira, is in a relationship with 3 other colonists. Perk's the newest member of his family, but even then, they've all been together for a while. Cal's always been surrounded by a lot of love at home. Okay, so that's adorable. It was one of his parents. I wondered, I was like, is this a character I should know? But it's not. Cal swallows his food. You know, sometimes I wonder if I'd want to date that many people like my mom does. He muses. Like, finding one person who wants to date you and having the courage to ask them out is already hard enough. Bruh, my palms are sweating just thinking about it. Okay, so we're all talking about romance. This is romance o'clock. Besides, Cal continues, it works fine for my mom, but I kind of feel like if I find someone, I want to just be with them, you know? I want to put all my energy into making them happy. So either you already make me happy, I could flirt with him, or don't knock it until you try it. Solana, you're not technically dating multiple people right now. You and Dis have not made it official. We haven't. Don't knock it until you try it. Cal shrugs. Bruh, I'm around it like literally every day. I'm pretty sure I'd know if it's for me or not. No, this is true. This is true. It's not that Cal hasn't thought about polyamory. It is literally his life. The doll is sweet and fragrant and tastes all the better for being made and delivered with love. You and Cal eat your fill before Cal excuses himself to go back to work. Oh, that was probably a way I could have pursued a relationship with Cal. Well, I didn't. I'm not gonna. Cal is not Solana's type. I mean, maybe next playthrough, whoever Solana is reincarnated as will wind up falling in love in a polyamorous relationship with Cal and Tammy. Like, you never know. It could happen. But for now, she likes the depressed teen, the depressed twins, which, like, anyway. All right, Rex. It's not Rex's birthday, right? Rex's birthday already was. Early Pollen. No, okay. It's a new year. That's right. I will give him the log. Okay. You find Rex sitting in the bowl of one of the unfinished buildings, taking a hit off a rolled cigarette that smells powerfully skunky. He jumps a little when he sees you before relaxing. "Oh, it's only you, Solana," he says, waving at the cloud of fumes and giving you a squinty-eyed smile. "Don't mind me, I'm just testing some of the latest crops for quality assurance." I give him a present. "Hi, Ampy." I'm giving Rex his construction project. Yay, more friendship. Yay. Oh, look at that. Did I cross a friendship line with Rex? Not yet, no, but apparently there's another friendship. Well, I'll have this scene with him and then I'll get a hug. Thank you for subscribing, Aki, thank you. You spot Rex carrying supplies and big pieces of wood into the construction site at the end of the lounge, the future home of his bar. He waves at you. Well, as much as a wave as he can do with his arms full of mushwood. Okay, so I've hit a number of wood pieces that I've given him. Got it. "Hey, La Solana," he calls out to you. "Things are going great in here thanks to you. It'll be done in no time." You take a look at what you can see. Rex has kept it all pretty well tarped up and hates letting people inside to peek, but you can tell it's big. Perhaps a little too big. Ambitious, maybe, for a first solo construction project. But Rex has had a lot of help from his crew and from the whole colony. He'd have to be able to find enough wood. Let's see if I can see it. I'd love to see it, instead of "I'm sure it'll be great." I'd love to see it. Ha! Rex shifts from foot to foot. "Well," he sighs, biting his lip, but you get the sense that he's dying to share it with someone. "Okay," he says, "but just for you." You follow him into the tent. It's chaos inside, littered with pieces of mushwood of varying lengths and covered in fine sawdust. Light coming through some gaps in the tent pick up all the little sparkling motes of dust in the air, making it seem almost magical. Rex spreads his arms. "Well, this is it," he says. "Well, so far. We have a bar and a dance floor. That's all you really need." He swipes open his hollow palm and starts playing some music, then shimmies over to the only clear spot in the mess. That must be the dance floor, you figure, because he starts wiggling and bopping along to the music, gesturing for you to dance with him. I'm brave enough, I'm going to dance with him. Sure, why not? It's a friendship dance. All right, I got a bravery point, and I got a friendship with Rex. Night Blues, thanks for dropping by. I hope today goes well for you. Rex cheers as you join him on the dance floor. He grabs your hand and spins you around, and you laugh and dance to the music coming from his hollow palm. Moving your body just for the sheer joy of it feels amazing. You can see the future of this place. A place where people come not because they're stressed and need to relax, but where they can really cut loose and enjoy themselves. Rex had the right idea. Rex comes over to you and slings you into a one-armed hug. "Just seeing you makes me super energized," he says. "I can almost hear the music now. That's right, the bar's gonna have live music. You know anyone who plays an instrument? I'm gonna work double time to finish this place. If you want to help, bring me all the mushwood you can find." All right, well, I'm gonna have to do that. If I can't do it this playthrough, we'll have to do that next time. I play an instrument. Hold on, I gotta give this boy his hug. Hugs incoming. Okay. And just like that, my friendship with Rex is 60. It's very easy to make friends with Rex, but it's probably harder to get his bar built. I guess we should see what Nomi has to say. Nomi, Nomi, Nomi. Nomi is sitting in front of an array of hollow screens, all displaying different tutorials for various crafts and hobbies. I was thinking of learning something new, Nomi said. "Oh, I was thinking of learning something new," Nomi says, poking their finger into their cheek. "It's not enough that I already know how to draw and write and play video games. I could learn to knit, or sculpt, or make jewelry." They think about this for a second. "I know we can just nanoprint stuff like that, but it's nice to make stuff with your hands, right?" They definitely have ADHD. All right, there's a crystal cluster for you, kiddo. I'm gonna have to rest. Marz is flipping through the most recent council minutes on her hollow palm, one perfect eyebrow arched in disbelief. Lum is a disaster, she scoffs. You wouldn't believe some of the reforms he's blocked. All right. Oh, did I get a friendship thing with her? I guess I did pass 50% with her. All right. Doing pretty well befriending most of these characters. Doing all right. All right, let's see what happens with Marz. Marz is working in the depot today. You find her sitting on a pile of boxes, drumming her feet against them as she flips dismissively through a magazine on her hollow palm. Every so often, she snorts at something she's read and rolls her eyes. Oh, hey, Solana, she says as you approach. Would you rather have really bad body odor for a whole day or have to spend the whole day naked? Solana... You know, given that she just tore her shirt off like it was nothing, while hanging out with Rex, I think it was with Rex, we had shirtless party, platonic shirtless party. Maybe she'd be fine being naked. I don't know. Like, this colony has different social norms. Nakedness is not necessarily taboo. It's natural to not wear clothes. Sure, for a day naked, I could find a way to make that work. I'd be fine being naked. Worse things have happened. Me too, Marz says. I mean, if anyone can still be fabulous with no clothes on, it's probably you and me. I'm reading some of the teen magazines from Old Earth, Marz says. You know, like fashion and makeup and dating and stuff. She turns to a new page and reads out loud. Don't be afraid to use green concealer. You may look like the Wicked Witch at first, but don't click your heels and go home. Stick with it, and you'll be on that yellow brick road to clear, beautiful skin. Marz laughs incredulously. What does that even mean? Incredible. Papa taught me to put on makeup because I wanted to be pretty like him, Marz says. But it was never like, cover up your blemishes, make your nose smaller, hide your scungy pores. And that's all they ever talk about in these things. Ha! Man, the most superficial character in the game is taking 17 magazine to task for being too superficial. Well, for for encouraging dislike of oneself. I respect that because it does. It is a problem. The beauty industry sells insecurity to you. Makes you insecure so that you will buy their products. It really is a messed up society. And it's like, was Earth fashion really about making everyone look as small as possible? What was wrong with them? Marz gestures to herself. I was the biggest kid the whole time we were growing up, and I've always been gorgeous. And that's not just my genetic enhancement talking. Does she have confidence as a genetic enhancement? I mean, I guess if Dis can have no fear, she can have confidence. That's a weird sort of thing to have an enhancement. But yeah, no, I will say I feel like they should have made her a larger girl all the way through. There's no reason why she couldn't be this voluptuous with a bigger body. So that would have been what I would have preferred. Just, I feel like you don't have enough fat, gorgeous characters in things, and I think that would be a nice daring thing to do. Sometimes I think they should have just made everyone unable to feel shame, Marz says. Like, all these magazines talk about is how to fix your flaws or act different so people will like you. It's such a waste of time. Marz tosses her hair over her shoulder. If people don't like me, they can flick off. I literally don't care what they think. Okay. So Marz has an augment that makes her shameless. Marz pats the box next to her, then you climb up and sit by her side. The dating advice in these things is peak good, though, she says, flipping through a few pages. Like, my dad's taught me about reproduction and stuff, but they got so squicked out when I asked how you actually get someone to have sex with you. She rolls her eyes. Incredible. Teenagers on Earth were apparently very worried about getting boys to like them, Marz says. Like, look at this quiz. 10 ways to tell if he's super into you. Marz smirks and angles her hollow screen away from you. Ooh, let's see how into me you are, Solana. First question. Do you have any cute nicknames for me? Did I at any point have a nickname for her? I actually don't think I did. Did I call her Mars Bar? I don't think I did. I think she managed to avoid having a nickname. I learned her name pretty quickly. It's a cute name, Whooper, but I'm gonna say ... No? That's fair, Marz says. I don't have any for you. I love how no matter what I pick, she's like, oh yeah, that's great. Second question. Do you get nervous around me? No, never. Not even a little bit? Marz says, acting like she's affronted. No. Last question. Do you go out of your way to see me? No. She's not gonna like this. I'm sorry, Marz. Okay, let's be honest, because Solana would want to be honest here. Do I go out of my way to talk to Marz, or do I just talk to her because she's here? Mostly I just talk to her because she's there. I mean, these days, she's better as a teenager than she was as a kid. But I'm gonna say no. We just talk because you're there. Huh, Marz says thoughtfully. So what you're saying is, every time you do see me, you feel compelled to talk to me. I can work with that. Oh my god, this girl. Marz makes a frustrated noise and dismisses her hollow screen. Oh, this is so wimpy, she groans. What was wrong with Earth teens? If you want to know if someone likes you, just ask them. It's easy if you're not a coward. Amazing, amazing. Marz. Amazing. What am I gonna do with this girl? Marz turns to you and leans in, bracketing your legs with her arms. You can smell her body lotion, light and floral, and feel the heat of her chest against your arm. She pouts and looks at you through her lashes. What about it, Solana? Do you like me? Okay, so I've got a lot more information about her to look up. This will be very exciting. Okay. So we can either say, what's not to love about you, gorgeous? Which, like, obviously is not what Solana would say. What? No, we're just friends. Or, I like Tangent more. I think I have to pick that option. Watch me pick the I like Tangent more option and have us both just sit here and talk about how hot Tangent is. Oh my god. I'm gonna pick it. Oh, thanks, Rez. Thanks for subscribing. She is a very pretty girl. No, I will definitely give her credit for that. Yeah, I like Tangent more. Marz tilts her head. Oh, is that right? Well, I'm not a jealous person. I don't mind sharing. I do think that Solana is probably a little more flustered about Pretty Girl now that she no longer wants to shove Marz into a toilet. So so as with many conversations that Solana has with Marz, she walks away feeling confused and somewhat disgruntled. I think that's appropriate. I think that's the perfect reaction. Amazing. Yeah, no, she's so. Oh, let's look up her character sheet. Let's look at the details we've learned about Marz. She's slightly more loyal than she is rebellious. She's way more outspoken than she is quiet. She's way more socialist than she is capitalist. Her augment is shamelessness. Interesting. She doesn't mind sharing. Alright, well that's fun. Need to keep working on. I want to max out my friendship with Cal before the game ends if I can. I also want to save Anemone. Because I think she's in a bad relationship. Where is she? There she is. Yes, I think Finji published this game. Anemone is watching some of the other soldiers practicing their hand-to-hand combat. Man, she says, I hope we never actually have to do that. Seems like a bad idea. Finji isn't a studio. They're a publisher. So, Revenant Hill, you're thinking of the Glory. What's that called? The something society. But no, Finji was just the publisher of their games. Do I have something else that I can give here? Hold on, I'm gonna save. Well, you know, it already saved, right? Because she doesn't want the bobber fruit, if I remember correctly. Oh! Huh. Look at this hunk of whatever, Anemone says, hefting the crystal with one hand. It's not really my thing. You should give these to Marz. Oh, no, that hurt my friendship. Alright, well, we'll fix that. Load. Yes, I will give this to Marz. I could have sworn I tried, but I guess I'm not. I don't care enough. Oh no! You catch Anemone around the side of the garrison, leaning against the wall with her eyes closed. You call her name and she jerks awake, her hand going to her rifle. Huh, what? What's going on? Are they here? Let's see if we give her a flower. She probably won't like that. Anemone looks at the offering. Thanks. I bet she's gonna hate if I give her one of the alien things, so we'll see that. I'll try giving her the strange device. I don't think she'll like it. Yeah, she doesn't. So that means they've all got 2 things that they like. Which means you can speedrun friendship. Anemone seems troubled. How do you know if someone still likes you? She asks. I don't understand this dating stuff. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Anemone. Need to get myself a new eggie to give her. But at least now I know how to get stuff. Oh! I have not seen my brother in some time, Tang muses. I am certain he lives, otherwise expeditions would have raised an alarm. But myself, personally? She shrugs and goes back to examining her experiments. I have no time to track him down and beg through penitent tears to be loved as a sister should be. If he wants to make amends, he knows where to find me. I'm not the one who is impossible to track down. Alright, well, I'm gonna give you a flower because you're my girlfriend. Oh, I could lower my stress and do something besides resting. Strategically. Because I imagine I can do it once per... But the thing is, I'm so low, I'm going to have to rest. I think I'm wounded anyway. That I might as well wait and save it till later. Yeah. So then I'll do something else next month. And then I can rest with her the following month. We'll see how that goes. Is there anyone else I haven't talked to? Anything I haven't done? I think I'm good. Wait, can I give Cal? I think I didn't give... Yes, I'm going to strategically make out. Look, I feel like Tang would approve of that. Efficiently using your stress relief. Cal is sitting cross-legged on top of the gardening shed, his face turned towards the sun. He cracks open one eye when he realizes you're watching him. I like to spend a little bit of time every day communing with the planet, he says, smiling down at you. I think it's kind of important to think about why we're here and what we're doing, you know? Found something you might like. Let me give you some food. Yes, good. Okay. Perfect. Wait. Hopefully I did that right. Late dust. Early dust. Then wet. Wet. Pollen. Dust. Psh, whatever. Man. Okay, well, we're gonna try to do that. So I guess I should rest. I guess we'll go rest on the wall, though. That's the wrong way. Because I've already rested a lot inside, so let's rest on the wall. Relax on the walls. The view from on top of the towers is stunning. In almost every direction, you see the untouched beauty of Vertumnalia spill out before you. Well, except for where they've cut down a bunch of mush trees, and where the expedition vehicles have churned up the dirt, and where the drainage system has made a big muddy puddle, and... Well, I relaxed. Made friendship with Dis. We're good. Done. Keep my memories? Yes. Oh! You roll out of bed at noon because you're allowed to, because it's your birthday, but also because you're exhausted. You barely slept at all last night. You've been having these nightmares since the siege, more and more every night, like they're trying to tell you something urgent. You can't make any sense of it. All the imagery is jumbled together, all these possibilities and timelines and things that might happen. Some nights you wake up in a cold sweat, a scream already in your throat. You sit on the edge of your bed, run a hand through your hair, and check your hollow palm. A few people wished you happy birthday, but that's all. You guess you're getting older. Birthdays aren't as important as they used to be. Right, and Marz wants to meet you for lunch in the lounge today. You'll have to practice your smile. Go meet Marz for lunch. As you enter the lounge, it's gonna be a surprise party. Surprise! You do your very best to play around along and act surprised. Woo! Streamers! Balloons! Great! That picture looks like that's Tammy. A teenage Tammy. This is really sweet of her friends to do, even if she's not feeling it. All of your friends are standing around wearing goofy hats and clapping. Nomi is holding a bunch of balloons larger than they are, and Rex is wearing a cute little waiter's outfit with a bow tie. You accept their hugs and birthday wishes, trying to hide your exhaustion and demurring with a few pointed, "All this for me? You shouldn't have. No, really." That's relatable. Rex wanders around with a tray full of snacks, offering them to everyone with a vampy accent and a silly, airheaded giggle. The goofball act chips away at the natural awkwardness of the surprise party. That is, the first 5 minutes after everyone shouts surprise. And soon everyone is laughing and enjoying themselves. Despite your exhaustion, you start to smile too. Your friends are so amazing. And they're all here because they care about you. These are my social friends, as opposed to my friends who don't like people, which is to say the twins. Then you get some unexpected guests. The lounge begins to fill with Helio kids, mostly ones you don't know. The ones who usually keep to themselves and, well, don't much like you original stratospheric kids. Vase and Anemone are with them, his arm draped over her shoulders. Anemone gives you a little wave of acknowledgement for your birthday, which earns a weird look from Vase. Hey, who invited you guys? Cal says, stepping forward with his hands clenched. This is a private party. It's a public lounge, Vase replies. We can sit wherever we want. Cal stomps right into the middle of the Helios. You guys think that just because you fell out of the sky, you're the Wormhole's gift to Vertumnalia, he spits out. We don't need you. We never needed you. All you do is make things worse, like this party. You've rarely seen Cal so ready for a fight. He doesn't seem to care that the body language of the Helio kids has changed from cocky to dangerous. You're just a bunch of fascists, Cal continues. You and Lum. The lounge erupts. Chairs screeching across the floor as the Helios jump to their feet, yelling at Cal, calling the colony illegal and Cal a fugitive. They jostle him around, but Cal plants his feet and stands his ground. You hear a bottle breaking and see someone advancing on Cal. He's not backing down. My friendship with both Vase and I don't have a friendship with Vase, and my friendship with Anemone is in the 30s, so I can't do this. So I can either say stop it or fight. I'm going to say stop it. Your voice is drowned out by their argument. Then someone throws a punch, and it's all chaos from there. You better not kill Cal. Oh my god. Despite Cal's bravado and brawny physique, he's no fighter. One of the Helio kids socks him in the stomach, and he goes down like a felled gnarl tree. Rex throws himself between Cal and his assailants, catching a few kicks on Cal's behalf before the Helios get tired and leave, with a few parting shots at Cal's alleged romantic interactions with the float cows. Vase doesn't get involved, but he doesn't stop them either. He's the last to leave the lounge, staring hard at Rex before smirking and turning away. Rex helps Cal to his feet. First time, huh? He says, dusting off Cal's clothes. Don't worry, they probably got it out of their system. Good on ya for sticking up for yourself. Anemone lingers at a distance, clearly angry at Cal, but feeling bad about the fight. Yeah, the way that Rex stepped into that, it was very clear that this is something that is not unfamiliar to him. Well, Marz exclaims, clapping her hands. That was enough excitement, I think. Let's move on to the important part. Cake and presents. Oh my god, Marz. Under Marz's skillful party hosting hand, the mood shifts back to festive. You enjoy your presents and your cake, but tensions boiling over like that is a bad omen for the rest of the year. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. That's exciting. Good times. Vase, you suck. Huh. Vase is about 2 clicks removed from flat out ignoring you. Go bother Rex if you like him so much, he snaps. Just don't believe anything he says about me. You don't know the whole story, and he'll lie to anyone to make himself look good. Well, we'll see. We will see. Cal is meditating. I don't see anything wrong with living a life of leisure, Marz muses. Sure, just because I'm not digging plants out of the dirt or shooting a gun doesn't mean I don't contribute. Marz gestures to the engineering structure. It takes years to see a tangible benefit from scientific research, and we still fund them, don't we? It's the same for generating culture. You have to take it on faith that it will benefit you in the future. There's something to be said for that now that we're not starving to death. Nomi is typing away at their hollow palm, their tongue sticking out between their teeth. Sorry, I just gotta get one more line of code down, they mutter. After a few seconds, they close their hollow palm and give you a tired smile. Who knew I'd have to learn to code to write a hollow novel, right? No matter how done I think it is, there's always something else I can tweak. See, it's 'cause it's a visual novel. So they wrote this interactive novel, so it involved coding. So that's one of those fun little moments. Well, hey, Rux exclaims, jumping up when he sees you. How's it hanging, Solana? Your eyes fall to a spectacular line of hickeys that travels down his neck and disappears under his harness. He sees you looking and laughs. Unashamed, he pulls down the fabric of his harness to show that they go much farther than that. Me? I'm good, he laughs. Real good, if you catch my drift. Alright, I'm glad you're having a good time, Rex. Okay. I'm gonna talk to Anemone. Anemone seems engrossed in her hollow palm as you approach. Hold on, Solana, she says. I gotta finish this message to Vase. He gets so moody if I don't hollow him back right away. Honey. Honey, I've been there. I want to work on my friendship with her. I neglected it. Well, that's something to do better next time. Oh, hold on. I'm going to go outside. See if I can talk to Dis. Did I talk to Dis last time? I think I might have just not gone out here and talked to Dis. Whoops. Hopefully he didn't have anything to say. What no one here understands is that we're part of this planet, Dis says, looking up at the colony walls. Like it or not, this planet is a system. We can't just hijack it. That's what humans did on Earth, Dis continues. And look what that got us. Okay, well. I'm gonna go do more xenobotany. Because I am on a mission. Although I do want to go back out and get some eggies so that I can befriend Anemone before it's too late. Xenobotany. We're going to do some xenobotany. Cal calls out to you as you're walking through geoponics. Solana, hold up! He jogs over to you. Have you ever thought about working on the farm? I really, really need some more people, especially if they already know some stuff about plants. Can you help? Please? I have enough knowledge of biology, but I don't know about that. I'll say I'm ready. Cal lets out a huge sigh of relief. Oh, good, he says. Just come by whenever you have time, okay? Like today would work. Or tomorrow. Yeah, because we're putting all of our points into soldiers instead of farming, and it's a problem. Okay. 36. Got +5. Oh, for my sun medallion. Okay. Oops. Hold on. So that's 37. That's 36. I guess I can do this. Yeah, I don't think there's anything bigger or better that I could do here. I think this is about as good as it's going to get. So we'll just quietly win this. No super goal. Darn. But I did get extra biology. I'm gonna have a biology perk soon. That's exciting. Alright, it is late quiet. Hi, Cal. Cal is hauling a huge bag of fertilizer, the muscles in his arms bulging as he staggers past. Hey, Solana, he grunts, dropping it at his feet. Whew, I'd like to see a soldier do that. Wait, what do I have to... My biology has to be... Oh, it's actually almost there. That's hilarious. This after, like, a lifetime of being like, I refuse to touch biology. Marz is tapping away at a large hollow screen displaying schematics of the colony. An art gallery here, she muses, dragging some template buildings around. Next to a gourmet restaurant here, a walk down the promenade past the boutiques, ending at the live theater. She places her finger to her chin. What do you think, Solana? It's all a fantasy right now, but you know me, I'm highly goal-oriented. Yeah, no, that's the thing is the story of Solana's life, I think, comes together very intentionally, even though it was by accident. Like, for me, it's a satisfying story direction for her to be working in the garden, doing biology stuff at the end of all of this, after everything, to have come in a way full circle. Oh, what's going on, Rex? You spot Rex sitting on the second floor of an unfinished building, and his feet dangling over the edge. He waves at you and gestures you to come sit next to him. Hey, Solana, he says, shooting you a tight smile before looking back over the rest of the colony. From here, you can see the garrison soldiers marching around in formation with Vase at the head. Rex watches them with an uneasy expression. Is Vase like his ex-boyfriend, his first love? So I can either say, what is it, did Nomi fall down the well, or why the hangdog expression? I'm gonna ask the second one because they're both bad dog jokes, but this one feels less of a joke. Rex musters up another smile. That's a good one, he says. You always know how to brighten my day. You have one more surprise up your sleeve, though. You open your bag and pull out the dust melon you've lugged over from the canteen. Rex brightens and makes grabby motions with his hands. Yes, he exclaims. My hero! Rex tears into the soft rind of the melon with his fingers and splits it between the two of you. You sit together and watch Vase bark orders at the other young soldiers. So I could either say, do you ever wish you were more like them? Or what a bunch of mindless drones. I honestly, calling them mindless drones just doesn't quite feel right. And I think this is a moment of vulnerability. So I think Solana's going to say, do you ever wish you were more like them? She's not necessarily saying she wishes she were more like them, but do you ever wish you fit in more? Rex scoffs, his lip curling a little as he takes a bite of melon. No way. Marching around and taking orders? That's not the life for me. It's just, everyone on the Helio listens to Vase, you know? And he doesn't like me, so that means I've always been an outsider, whether I wanted it or not. They're friendly to me, I guess, but it's not the same as having friends. Not like you or Nomi. He shrugs, exhaling heavily. It's a good thing I'm just a big friendly dog who likes everyone, you know, he jokes. Or it would probably hurt a lot more. Alright, so the friendly act is a defense mechanism, of course. What's the deal with you and Vase? Rex's mouth twists, and he spits a dust melon seed over the edge of the building. It's kind of a long story and not a fun one, he says, avoiding your gaze. I'd rather not drag it up again, honestly. Give me the short version? My empathy is high enough that I can do this. Rex frowns as he scratches his nose, still looking out at the assembled garrison soldiers. The short version is that Vase isn't really the hero he tells everyone he is, he says softly. He's just a bully. Everyone acts like they like him, but they're just afraid of what he'll do if they step out of line. And you're the example, Rex, aren't you? I'm going to say that's the impression I get, too. He's a bully. He's clearly bullying his girlfriend. Solana doesn't know what she's saying quite as well as I know what she's saying, but I think she knows something's not right. Rex nods with the slow acceptance of someone who's long made peace with the situation. Yeah, it sucks, he agrees. It's just... Vase wasn't always like this, Rex says. He used to be kind of like me. A small, weird kid with a chip on his shoulder, who just really wanted people to respect him. He runs his fingertips thoughtfully over his left forearm, where a gnarled scar winds over the bone. Well, he got it, Rex continues. He looks like he might say more, but goes quiet for a few long seconds instead. All right, well, that scar is clearly related to this situation. I wish it was different, he says eventually. I wish he was different. We could have been friends, maybe. The garrison soldiers break from formation, and you watch Anemone approach Vase. He sweeps her up in his arms and swings her around. You can hear her delighted laughter from here. Rex watches this with a frown. Anemone and I don't know each other very well, he says. Probably because Vase is telling her all kinds of lies about me. But I'm a little scared for her, you know? She doesn't know what he's capable of. Rex straightens and puts on a happier face. I don't want to waste my day thinking about Vase, though, he says firmly. Not when there's friends to talk to and a whole world to explore and dust melon to eat. He splits off another segment of dust melon and eats it with gusto, laughing as the juices dribble onto his mostly bare chest. And baths to have, I guess, he giggles, wiping up the juice and licking it off his fingers, seemingly without a care in the world. This is some good character writing. I really like it. And I love how all of this character drama is coming out while we're also dealing with the like overarching plot drama. Like that's a tricky thing to do. And they've done it very well. All right. Tang misses her brother, but is having a hard time admitting it. So I'm going to ask her if she has any time to spare. Tang hums and checks the time on her holopalm. I suppose, she says archly, then smiles. If you provide me with sufficient motivation. You meander toward your quarters. You and Tang go for a walk, eventually ending up at the path back to your quarters. This is hardly motivation, Tang says when she realizes where you're headed. I don't need to sleep as you do. You stop and look at her, wondering if you have to spell it out. She holds your eye, revealing nothing except for a subtle twitch of the corner of her mouth. Finally, she relents. Oh, you mean for the purposes of copulation, she says. Why didn't you say so? Who knew Tang could be such a tease? Literally. Okay, so she's just like sassing you. Well, that's fun. Okay, I'm glad that the two of them are having a good time. Anemone, I gotta be able to give you something. Is there anything I haven't given her yet? I gotta give her something, or I'm never gonna befriend her. Like, I'm behind where I want to be. She dislikes crystal clusters. Oh, that's interesting. Even though I loaded my save, it still remembers that. Ha 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 ha. That's very interesting. Very interesting. because that is a gameplay acknowledgement in a way that I hadn't thought about from the of the loading system being part of the. Okay, well I can't, but if we look at her, yeah, we see that she likes crystal clusters. We know that now, even though I technically loaded that. How fascinating! I'm sorry, that's really interesting. So I could go out adventuring. I want to go adventuring to get eggs. All events have respawned. But not a new boss fight, per se. Boss encounter. Okay. So I want to get eggs so that I can befriend Anemone. Which I think is in the plains. I think the plains is where food is. Or no, the valley is foraging. Wait, no, where am I most likely to find eggs? I know this. This is actually a question. Valley? Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go out and do this. Even though I don't need points in... Well, I could get points in animals. And then I'll go back to helping Cal. What does this give me? The valley gives me perception and biology. Well, I guess I'll take biology. All right. Oh, look at that. There's an eggie. That's what we're here for. Just gonna pick up all the everythings. Hello, critters. Hello, Sim. Oh, look at that. Another flower. I want eggies. There we go. Eggies. Perfect. We're just gonna walk through here and see if we can get all the stuff. Hold on. Oh, it's your field of butter dandies. Hello, gorgeous flowers. You enjoy a few minutes taking in the majesty of the carpet of beautiful flowers. I could take one, but I actually have enough that I don't need them, so I'm gonna load. I know that it drove you folks crazy that I was like loading and saving manually instead of trusting in the auto save feature. So I appreciate you, Oh, hello! That's new! Unless this is gonna be... The paths are narrow and in constant need of repair. There's a team working here trying to repair where one of the jelly arches has collapsed and covered the path in 30 centimeters of sticky goop. Utopia waves you over. Hey, Solana, can you give us a hand? We can't get vehicles through here till this is cleared, and it's gonna take all day. You might have a better plan. I have a better plan using biology. This is gonna be an easy challenge, so that's fine. Might as well. Oh, shoot. Oh, that didn't work. So that's 27. That's 28. That's 30. All right, next round. I might as well do this. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I think we're gonna super call it. What do you think? Oh, hold on. There we go. It's a little bit of a super goal. Just a little bit. Okay. That's fine. That was truly challenging. Wait, I lost kudos? Oh, I used Marz's ambition. Oh, well, that's fine. But I got biology. That's fine. My biology will be high enough to do that. Oh, yeah! Alright, look at that. I've unlocked a biology thing. You've seen this stuff desiccate in low humidity, like in dust. You throw powdered desiccant over it and let physics do its work. It's easier to plow through a bunch of plumped up granules of desiccant gel than it is to shovel all the slimy muck. You save a few hours. Alright. New perk. More collectibles. Collectibles spawn faster and more slots are filled. Oh. Oh, that means there's more stuff. Perfect. Aha. More eggies, indeed. Might as well do the plot, do the exclamation point, and then go talk to Sim. I could go talk to Sim first. Maybe we'll go talk to... Oh, that's fine. We're here. We're here already. We might as well do this. You're getting accustomed to navigating the thick, choking pollen in the Valley of Vertigo. Once you learn how to decipher the path in the fog, it's almost as if the valley was designed on purpose, blanketed edge to edge with edible food, just ready for the picking. You find a bobber fruit. You dig up some potato and roll them back to base camp. Delicious and cool. You meet up with Utopia, who congratulates you on your find. I could look for more. Perception challenge down. Go home or keep exploring elsewhere. This would be useful when we were starving. But it's fine. Card becomes 3, 4, 5, 21. Three, 4, 5, 6, 5. Oh, that's right, 3. Three, 5, 8. Becomes 10. Oh! Actually, we're gonna do this. There we go. That's more like it. +4? No. It's funny. Hold on. 3, 4, 5. 5. There we go. Super goal. We might as well get super goals here. God, I point at perception, which doesn't matter. You stick around a little while longer, hauling basket loads back to base camp. Well, thanks, sweets, Utopia says, pleasantly surprised. She rewards you with a handful of kudos. I didn't really get anything for that, but that's fine. Don't know what I'm going to do with those kudos, but it's fine. Oh! Oh no, the egg. We've already done this one. Hold on. I didn't notice that this was that. I will leave the egg. But I'm trying to get eggs. There he is. Oh, hello, critter. What's up, Sim? You think you see Sim running through the trees up ahead near the edge of a cliff. You call out to him, but your voice is drowned out by a screeching roar that shakes the forest. A Manticore! You're feeling a remarkable lack of self-preservation today. So you holster your scanner and follow the noise through the trees. Incredible. Good job, Solana. To find Sim fending off not one, but 3 Manticores at the edge of the cliff, his back to the fatal drop behind. He's bleeding profusely from his hairline, and his left arm hangs uselessly at his side. He doesn't even register your presence as he tries to calm the beasts with soothing sounds. One of the Manticores knocks Sim off his feet, and your heart lurches as a spray of stones clatter down the cliff. The beasts have him completely at their mercy. Oh, there are several of them. The lead Manticore's delicate feet pin Sim's tattered clothing to the ground, spittle drooling from its misshapen jaws, and you watch Sim's expression twist with an emotion you've never seen in him before. Fear. I'm definitely going to try to save him. I have no points in combat. This is going to go really badly, but it's fine. It's fine. We're doing fine. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, next round. All right. Are we able to do this? 6, 5, 4. Or I could do this. There we go. That's better. +3 bonus to straights. I don't remember what those are. So we're going to put an 8 here. And then we're going to do 6. No, wait, no. 5, 4. Ah, shoot. Well, that did actually work. So. I actually might do this. There we go. That counts. It's close enough. It was a challenging thing and I still managed to do it, so good job, me. I was not convinced, but I have enough higher level cards now that I got a kudos. Somehow, using all your strength and then more, you defeat the lead Manticore. The 2 smaller ones scatter, hissing their displeasure and biting at each other. With the death of their alpha, negotiating their new pack dynamics should distract them for a while. I'm not sure that this is what I should have done, but Sim looked afraid. If he hadn't looked afraid, I might have been like, violence is not the answer. But Solana is not a full pacifist. She will fight in self-defense or in defense of others, but she will not fight for fighting's sake. And she does not define defense of others as loosely as, say, Lum. So I'm going to say, are you okay? Sim waves you off with the arm that doesn't hang limp at his side. I am fine, he gasps. I feel pain, but it does not control my behavior as much as it seems to in humans. You and Sim both collapse into the dirt, breathing hard. Your head is spinning with adrenaline and a little bit of blood loss, to be honest. And as you look over at Sim, he looks similarly stunned. That was impressive, Solana, he says. I had no idea you were such an adept warrior. It's thrilling, actually. His gaze drops to your mouth and then back to your eyes. I could kiss him, but I'm not going to. I'm sorry. Solana does not know him well enough. Also, Solana is attracted to being able to fix people. You know. Honey. Well, he's unfazed by it. No. I think that Solana's taste this playthrough is like damaged, traumatized, depressed people who have prickly shells that she has to wear down. I mean, consider who she's been romancing. Alright? She does have a type, Chrono, and it may or may not be similar to young Lauren's type. I may or may not have dated boys who were less functional versions of Dis, and had desperate crushes on girls who had a lot in common with Tang. I didn't do that intentionally, I swear. There's just also the character types that I tend to be drawn towards, for better or for worse. Oh no. I do wonder, because obviously I have to do a second playthrough. I do wonder who I'm going to roll up next time and what story that's going to take shape with, and who I'll find it romancing. Because like there's characters that feel like unromanceable for my Solana as she is now. Like, I love Cal. I was really worried that Vase and Co were gonna like cause permanent damage to him physically. But he's like, he is Solana's bro, so she would never romance him. But I might have to change the name when I do the next playthrough. We're gonna have to see how that plays out. I'm really curious to see how I'm gonna do that, and how that shapes up. Like I said, maybe Solana will wind up in a poly relationship with Cal and Tammy if we can survive. So all that to say, I don't know that Sim is her type. I have to think on this. I'm sorry. This is important. I have to be true to my character. I feel like the scene is very setting up kissing. Like, it's extremely setting up kissing, no question. But I don't know that Solana would do it. Because, I mean, like, oh my god, I was really delighted by the situation with Marz. She's like, well, that's not a no. And I'm like, well, Solana is confused. Okay. Would Solana kiss the alien? I think she's got her hands full. I mean, to be fair, if I were to add any other love interest to my little polyamorous weirdness, it would be probably this guy. But I don't know. Maybe because he's not my type and I'm biased. I don't know. I'm thinking through this. You guys really think that I should have Solana kiss him? I mean, it would most definitely be an interesting dramatic thing, but I just don't feel like they have enough of a relationship yet. The way that I think that this narrative would play out to make sense for the character that I'm playing right now is that the new Solana that I roll later will have memories, and so she or he or they, I haven't yet decided what we're going to do on that front, has this vague idea, and perhaps Sim will have this vague idea of what's going on as well. And so I could see this being a second playthrough romance, if that makes sense. I think that's the case because like Solana, I don't think Solana knows him that well. And like, she has to work to get him to tell her things, but she doesn't have to work to get his interest. And I think that's less interesting to her. And she doesn't know him, and I feel like in his own weird space elf way, he's practically throwing himself at her. So, it doesn't feel right to me for Solana to kiss him. He clearly wants to kiss her. Also, she just killed something. And I don't think Solana's the sort of person who would kill something and then be like, I'm hot and bothered. I think she would be bothered, but in a different sort of bother. Like I said, she only fights in either self-defense or defense of others. So I'm gonna say I'm gonna turn down content and say that Solana would not kiss him now. But that does not mean that there will not be romance with him, probably in a future playthrough. I gotta be in character, man. This is the curse. You guys have encouraged me to play a character. So that means that you have to deal with me doing what my character would do, which is not kissing him. So she'll say, well, I'm glad that's over. Uh-oh. You're both startled by a crashing sound from the trees. One of the two remaining manticores breaks through the tree line and roars at you, blood and spittle spraying from its ravenous jaws. There is no sign of the other, clearly lesser manticore. Okay, well, that didn't take very long for them to work that out. The manticores are really scary, but I made friends with... There was one manticore I made friends with. I swear to God, I remember making friends with a manticore. I saved a manticore, and it was really confused. Do we know what of the other creatures are the manticore's other life stages? I don't remember. Run, Sim gasps, pulling you both to your feet. He gives you a push and you start running parallel to the cliff, trying to get some distance before it's safe to duck back into the trees. You don't hear Sim behind you. No! You whirl around just in time to see Sim clash with the manticore, grappling with its huge front claws as it pushes him closer to the edge of the cliff with dancer-like strength. Go! Sim yells. Rocks scatter down the cliff by his feet. Please, Solana, just go! You don't even have a chance to be a hero. The manticore takes Sim's neck in its jaws and he screams in pain. Sim locks eyes with you once more as time slows to a crawl, then speeds up as he grabs hold of the manticore and launches himself backwards off the cliff. This is, okay, first of all, this is a really cool picture. But also, are they really going to kill Sim at this stage in the game? They're gone before you can scream. You rush to the edge, too late to catch even his trailing, tattered coat. If he hadn't looked afraid earlier, I would have thought that maybe this is just he's going to regenerate. And maybe he is. Maybe he is going to regenerate. That's the thing is, I don't know for sure that I feel like he's gone. I don't quite know what to expect from this. Because everything about him is an unknown. This planet is an unknown. These creatures are an unknown. Like, he's so old. And this is so sudden that surely if he could be killed by these creatures, it might have happened already, right? If the gardeners are that old. It's a long way down, and the wind buffets your face viciously. You try to blink away the image of their bodies falling through the air, now seared into your memory. You turn away from the smudges at the bottom of the cliff, but you still see it. You sit down, stunned, and stay that way for a long time. How can he be gone? Just like that. Dead. Wait. No, he's got to come back. He can't just be dead. He can't just be dead. There won't be any funeral for him, the alien who would be human. It's not like you can bring his remains home to be properly recycled. It's a small comfort that at least out here, it won't be long until nature takes its course. Sim would probably have wanted that, you think. With a heavy heart, you return to the transport station. You just want to go home. That can't be the end of him. No, we need him. For the story, for friendship. He can't just be dead. Right? I gotta say, I did not see that coming. Okay. So at this point, like I said, like I feel like I don't know Sim well enough for my character to romance him. And I don't know him quite well enough to cry. But I'm kind of in shock. Which, to be fair, the death of Tammy very early on was very shocking. So we know that shocking deaths can and will happen, even if the character's parents dying early, like it's like that's one that you see coming. The fact that I thought I'd gotten her dad to safety and then I hadn't. So we'll see what happens with that with another run. Damn. Okay. I'm sorry. Oh my god. There's so many characters who are grayed out. Killed after falling off a cliff during a Manticore attack. I didn't even know what his birthday was. Well. Okay. We lost Tammy, we lost Sim, we've lost both of our parents. We lost the governor, but like who cares about the governor? Hal probably would have been our mentor if he'd made it. Tonin, who's a tragedy because you know that his heart wasn't in things after the loss of Tammy. Calm, the loss of Calm is part of why Anemone is so vulnerable to being in this abusive relationship in the first place. I'm going to try to keep them from dying next time around. You folks ready for that? 'Cause buckle up. I have the option sometimes apparently to do dialogue choices from other lives, and we'll see what happens the next playthrough with that. All right, Dis. Sim is what? Dis doesn't believe what you tell him. But I just saw him. You're lying. He can't be dead. He refuses to listen and just keeps repeating that you must be wrong. I don't know. Maybe he'll come back. I don't know. All right, Marz. Wait, hold on. I need to make sure I know what Marz's birthday is. What? That is the next season. So we're good to give her something that we now know that we can... We now know that she likes these. Apparently. Ah. She holds the crystal up to the light and gazes into it. At the right angle, I can see my face in it. Beautiful. Okay. Rex smiles as you approach, then looks concerned. You doing all right, Solana? He gestures to his face. You got a whole tired face, don't talk to me thing going on. It's real butcher you. I'm gonna give him a hug. Which makes everything a little bit better. And I'm gonna give him a stick. Because I got a stick for you. Oh, it's his birthday! Perfect. Alright, excellent. I guess I might as well make the most of my friendships because we don't know. I know that everybody's gonna make it. I did not think that Zim was gonna die. I'm not gonna lie, I really am surprised. Really surprised by that. Hi, Cal. Oh, I can do a radioactive plant biology party with Cal. Let's do that. What are you working on? Cal is looking a little sickly. Well, I found this really pretty flower growing in the garden. I've never seen it before. You take a look at it. Wait, you've seen these before. It's a rad plant. You teach Cal how to close their petals so they're not dangerous. I learned that by doing my Xenobotany. Wow, thanks, Cal says. I feel better already. You're a botanical genius, Solana. You send him to medbay for treatment of radiation sickness anyway. Okay. Well. Glad that I am making friends here. Let me give him some fruit. Hold on, let me double check that I'm not missing his birthday. His birthday is it dust? No, this is pollen. Okay. So I can give him bobber fruit. Oh, look at that. I got more friendship points with him. Yeah, my friendship is at 90. Okay. We're gonna do this. It's hot and humid inside the geoponics bay, making your clothes stick to your skin as you look around for Cal. Eventually, you see him, his back turned to you, as he lifts bags of fertilizer into a wheelbarrow. You call out to him as you approach, and he turns to you with a beaming smile. Solana, he greets you. I was hoping I would see you today. As you open your mouth to respond, you hear a quiet crack and a hiss from nearby. Oh, Dudette, watch out, Cal says, stepping between you and what you realize too late is a humidity sprinkler. Cal laughs as he's blasted by a cloud of mist. For one perfect moment, he looks as if he's been outlined with 1,000 rainbows. Ah, Dip, Cal whines, smiling as he shakes out his hair and flips it back over his shoulder. I should have let you take that one, but your clothes would have gotten wet. He stands up straighter as your gaze passes over his body. He's really grown into himself, is the thing. Before your eyes, a droplet of water bravely winds its way from the rise of his chest and down the rippling muscles of his abdomen to where it disappears to the shirt tied around his waist. All right. Cal tilts his head, his smile turning a little teasing. He flexes his bicep at you. Caught you looking. I appreciate the phrasing because if you have a friendship with Cal, that could be romantic. It would be the sort of thing you'd say, of course I am. Have you seen yourself? I love Cal. He's a great character and he's one of my favorites and he's been one of Solana's friends from the very beginning. I just don't think he's her type either. Like, I'm sorry, I could romance everybody, but I don't think it's the in-character thing for me to do. And you're stuck with me being in character. So we're not gonna romance him either. So I could say, dude, you're blinding me, put a shirt on, or I could take my own shirt off too. I don't know why I would do that. I mean, I took my shirt off with Rex. As like just a friendly shirtlessness. But no, I have to think in character. Solana's she's in mourning. She's sad about her friend dying in front of her to save her life. And she can't even tell the rest of her friends about that. The only person she can tell is Dis. And Dis doesn't believe her. And, you know, because we don't know the way that things work with Sim's people, we don't know for sure that Sim isn't going to come back. My brain is convinced he's going to come back, whether he does or not. I could very well be wrong, but we'll see. So what are you doing, Solana? Also, Cal has made it very clear that he's not into multiple partners. Although I don't know if he's not into his partner having multiple partners, if it's just that he doesn't want to have multiple partners. I don't think he's her type. I don't think she's thought about him that way before. Like, if somebody else was like, man, Cal is so hot, she would be like, oh, absolutely, he's gorgeous. I totally see what you see in him. Would you like me to put in a word for you? Like that's more how I see their relationship. Will you folks forgive me if I don't do the visual novel thing of romancing people because they're available and potentially interested? It just doesn't feel right for her to be interested in him. She's got her hands full with the twins. She likes the twins. They're her type. You suppose, maybe. Yes, Solana's truth. Well, Cal is definitely not my type, but that's fine. Thanks, Ferris. Okay, what would Solana do then? Would she tell him to put his shirt on? Or would she... Like, would she tease him? Or would she take her... She's taken her shirt off before, folks, in a platonic way. It's really stupid for her to do that. But I think we're gonna do that. Solana... I don't even know why. But I think we're gonna do that to see what happens. Because Solana is in a weird place right now. So, sure, shirt off. Cal laughs and jokingly covers his eyes as you take off your shirt. You twirl it around your finger and launch it at his face. Ugh! Cal whines, throwing your shirt back at you. Regular people are so sweaty. How can you stand being wet all the time? Cal puts his hands on his hips and fixes you with a cocky grin. I'm always the right temperature, thanks to my enhancement. I don't even need to sweat. You should try it sometime, bruh. Get on my level. Learned his augment. You spend an enjoyable afternoon watching Cal and occasionally heckling him as he wheels bags of fertilizer to every corner of the hydroponics bay. When the job's done, he claps you on the back. Oof, he's as strong as he looks. Cal chatters at you about his plans for the rest of the week as you leave the hydroponics lab. The relatively cooler, drier air of Vertumna hits you like a slap. But of course, Cal doesn't look bothered at all. Race you to the cafeteria, he teases you, before taking off down the path. You yell and run after him, causing a ruckus that makes a few adults shake their heads fondly at you as you tear through the colony side by side. Shirtlessly? Sure. Alright, there was some platonic shirtlessness there. His augment is that he's heat, cold tolerant. He's becoming more angry and less peaceful. Very tough. More loyal. Yes, well, we didn't flirt. That's two characters that I had the opportunity to flirt with, And Solana did not flirt with them, but instead took off her shirt in a platonic way. Amazing. I've given him... Okay, yeah. Okay. Ah, I figured out what went wrong. Okay. Well, that was exciting. Tang, what are you doing over here? Oh no, Tang, please do not. Tang doesn't notice you approach, absorbed in staring at her hand. She flexes it a few times and touches her thumb to each fingertip. When she notices you, she looks surprised for a moment before her expression smooths over again. The body is a remarkable machine, she says. So weak as a child, then so strong in its prime, then ravaged by its own imperfect biology until it literally crumbles around us. And yet, somehow, we made it to the stars, and then here. She closes her fist. Imagine what we could do if not burdened by our physical forms. Please do not. I would rather you not upload your brain into a computer, thank you. Anemone, please come here. I have an egg for you. I need to become your friend so I can rescue you from your abusive relationship. Alright. Do I know when your birthday is? Early dust. Okay, so we're good. Xeno, egg. Alright. My friendship with her is just not high enough to save her, I don't think. I'm gonna have to keep working on it. Vase, I don't like you. I would beat you up if I could. But I can't. No. Utopia is so cool, Nomi says, twirling their pencil between their fingers. She's just out there in the wilderness doing cool explorer-y stuff. It almost makes me wish I was any good at exploring, but I just get super scared and freeze up. And then I make silly mistakes. Everyone says so. Nomination, stop making silly mistakes. This child has so much ADHD. I'm sorry, kiddo. Okay. Well, I think that's everyone to talk to. Wait, have I talked to Marz? Marz is brushing out her long, luxurious hair. I know it's an extravagance to have such labor-intensive hair when we technically have a war going on, she says, making a dismissive hand gesture at the word war. But honestly, if we don't remember to treat ourselves once in a while, what's the point? Besides, she says, going back to brushing, it's my duty to raise the average level of sophistication here. Alright, well, my persuasion's not ever going to go up, because I have apparently given up on my social skills, because I'm apparently coming over here to garden. Tend the animals. Animals, oh, that raises my empathy. Research, xenobotany, biology, and organizing. I don't care about toughness. I'm sorry, Cal. I know that Cal needs the help, but my xenobotany is more useful for people or something. I'm gonna research some more xenobotany. Which I guess is not giving me a story. That's fine. Why is this to all other physical cards, but it's a blue card? I don't know. That doesn't work. Okay. So there's got to be a way to do this. Oh, hold on. 4, 5, 6. I started to, Brenneman. Except I refused to do biology because I was rebelling against my parents and they told me to do biology. So all of my biology points have been after the loss of Solana's parents. But I put all of my points into engineering and then reasoning and creativity. And I was trying to do basically dividing my time between engineering and the humanities for like the first, like the entirety of childhood. So it's very dramatic. I gotta get this. Why am I struggling so much with this? What am I doing wrong? I have, This'll probably do it. Yeah. Oh, hold on. There we go. Might as well, right? I don't care about the kudos. We're fine. We didn't quite get a super goal, though, which is too bad. I like super goals. We will win this. Get a point in biology. All right. Oh, that's right. I'm in mourning, which will lower my skill increases. Okay. Early pollen into mid pollen. Still in mourning. Hello, Dis. Anything new to say about this? Yeah, no. Okay. We're both still in denial about that. Man. All right. So nobody has a birthday in pollen, conveniently for me. I don't think anyway. Well, Vase might, but who cares about him? I do not. What? Wait. She's in dust. Late dust. Tammy might have been born in pollen. Yeah, I don't like Vase. I suspect he's going to be one character that I don't befriend, ever. I'm concerned about her. If I had points in toughness, I could maybe befriend her better, but unfortunately for me... Oh, well, I guess I'm not as far as I thought. Okay, well... Oh! Did you ever think about Tammy? Cal asks you as you both lean back against the fence and watch the shadows creep across the garden path. He takes a long pull of his canteen and sighs. I don't know, I don't want to be a downer, man, but it's so sad, you know? It's been, what, 7 years? He scrubs his hand through his hair. We're all totally different people than we used to be. I wonder what kind of person she would have grown up to be. We'll find out next time. I'm sure of it. Okay, so what should I do? I could help in the kitchen for creativity and empathy. I could do animals and empathy. Yeah. Yeah. At this point, I'm just kind of killing time. Like, I don't know that I have a solid target. I think, once again, Solana's feeling kind of listless, which is fair. It makes sense here. Like, she was feeling driven about Xenobotany. But we didn't get any Xenobotany story last time. So let's try tending the animals. Give me some points in animals. Give me some points in empathy. Just keep working my way through things. We're just gonna kind of go around doing a bunch of things. Tend the animals. 34. Yeah, because my stress is, in fact, that high. So we'll do this and this. Actually, we'll do this and this. Well, or hold on. Let's see. We're gonna try this. That should do it. Not quite a super goal, but still good. Okay. So I didn't get any story for this either. All right. Kudos from best score. Ooh. Stress went up. Animals went up. Empathy went up. We're going into late pollen. Oh, which pollen would be her least favorite time of the year as well. So she's no longer in mourning for the loss of Sim, which is fair. She didn't know Sim as well as her dad. The soldiers keep trying to recruit me to hunt animals, Dis says, rolling his eyes. They think the only reason anyone would go frontiering is to kill everything already there and put up a flag. Idiots. He strums his fingers over the hilt of the knife in his belt. I mean, yeah, I've killed animals out there, but... He shrugs. It was only because I had to. Kill or be killed doesn't mean murder everything indiscriminately. I need to get my bravery up. How high is my bravery? 77. Okay, so I do need to work on that. All right, so what shall we end out the season with? Oh, look at that. We've got something else with Cal. Let's do that. You catch Cal at the gate to the gardens. He's carrying a big bucket of rocks. Hi, Solana, he exclaims. Hey, did you know they're opening a new park near Geoponics? Cal says. It'll be nice to have a calm place to rest in nature, but still be safe inside the walls. He smiles. I helped build it. Oh, a new relax option. Good, good, good. I will have to take that because I've clearly tired out all of my existing relax options. Well, let's go back. Maybe we're going to teach. Maybe we can tutor the children. We're trying to figure out what to do. Reasoning and empathy. I think we're going to tutor children a little bit more. Because, like, what else is she going to do? She doesn't know what else to do with herself right now. So... we'll try tutoring the children. You're in engineering very late tonight. You're starting to nod off and consider packing up for the night. You see Tangent and Instance leave their labs without locking the door. They're heading back towards the living quarters. Usually they're so cautious, but it's late and they must be very tired to have forgotten. They've been working on something together in secret. Do you want to find out what? All right, my innate nosiness that is a fundamental part of Lauren and every character that Lauren has ever played in anything ever, or respecting my character's girlfriend's privacy. I do want to know, actually. No, I have a very easy reason why. Solana is harboring a little fear that Tangent is trying to upload her brain to the computer. And she doesn't want that to happen. And also, even though Tangent is her girlfriend and she does really like her, she does kind of have those slightly fascist tendencies that have come through where it's not, like, fully there, but she's had a... Solana really likes Tangent, but she's not sure she always agrees with Tangent, and she's a little nervous about what's going on. So yeah, she's going to sneak in for the sake of the planet, and also potentially to save Tangent from being turned into a computer. Sneak in. Yeah! Rebel points! Checking to make sure the coast is clear, you slip into their office. It's just off the medbay, and every flat surface is dedicated to experiments. The whiteboard is covered in dense scribbles and diagrams, and the garbage bin is filled with wrappers of discarded soy meal replacements. It smells like stale coffee and sleep deprivation in here. That's a good line. Their hollow screen terminal is still active. It seems strange that they left it on. You get the feeling that maybe they weren't done for the night. You'll have to be quick. I'm going to examine the whiteboard. It's a disorganized mess of scientific shorthand and half-finished diagrams, not yet polished enough to be entered into the official lab holo record. You see a lot of important notes, but very few relevant ones. There's so much noise to signal, it's hard to make sense of. My organizing is not anywhere near... Oh, actually, no, my organizing is near close enough. Hang on. Do I have gear that would raise that? I could maybe buy gear that would let me do that. We're gonna load. Sorry, folks. Now that I know that it's canon to save scum just a little bit, we're gonna save scum just a little bit. Visit the supply. Oh, let's look at the notice board. Colony food supplies are excellent. Security ratings orange. Those susceptible to particulate matter during pollen are strongly urged to stay indoors and avoid strenuous activity. Vertumna is ours, now and for all time. Vertumnalia festival during the second month of dust season. Green Vertumna now. Do your part to protect Vertumna. Join the colony defense or a hard hunting party. I don't like that. Okay, well, we're gonna go see what we can buy. Is anything here? Oh. Draw one extra card might be useful to have. I don't need that for engineering. Don't need that for reasoning. Could potentially use that for persuasion. Animals, persuasion, empathy, biology, reasoning. Nope, none of these are organizing. Okay. I also hate LUM. Well, let's go look at their lab. We'll look at the computer or the experiments. I have points in those things. Oh! My biology is finally high enough to apply to assist the doctor. The surveyor team runs into you on their way to medbay, carrying one of their own on a stretcher. He's bleeding badly from a wound in his neck and crying for help. This isn't what I thought I was gonna do for the month, but I guess that's what we are gonna do. You drop what you're doing and hold pressure to the wound until the team can load him into the med bed. He groans as the restoration technology knits his blood vessels together like magic. You wash your bloody hands and accept thanks from his team. Good work in there, Solana, Chief Engineer Instance says. You know, with how the colony's grown, I could use an assistant nurse here. Someone I can trust to take care of things while I'm working in the lab. Come back next month and give me a hand if you're interested. Okay, well, we could do that. But for now, I'm gonna go snoop on my girlfriend. Let us... check out the experiments first. Some of the experiments blink up at you and chirp miserably. It isn't obvious at a glance what is being done to them, but they don't look happy. The cages are locked, but you might be able to free them. I'm going to study the creatures more closely. You pore over everything Tang and Instance have been working on, slowly putting together the pieces. What you find is chilling. After researching the shimmer fungus together, they decided to bioengineer a more powerful virus that uses the same pathways but only affects native Vertumnan creatures. It would sever the existing symbiotic relationship between Vertumnan fauna and fungi and be completely fatal to its host. Yeah, that was one of the two things that I was worried was going to happen. Okay, so basically they are bioengineering a planetary... Is genocide even the right word if it's all living things on a planet? Do we have another word for that? Xenocide? Maybe. Either way. Biocide. Okay, that actually I think that's right, Nick. That would be the killing of all life. Which in this case doesn't refer to the plants, except that the plants are also animals, and the animals are also plants. So it would be everything on this planet would die. Engineered plague. Curious about that picture. Is that Tang? Holding a dead Unisaur. It would kill everything on the planet. Well, everything that walks, swims, or flies, leaving it empty and ready for human colonization. But why would they do this? You dig a little deeper and find not Instance's research logs, but her personal logs, written on real paper with a cover page that reads, "In my defense, upon my death." You read through the papers in which Instance details being approached by Lum shortly after the Helio landed and he took control of the council. The Helio had been sent to retrieve congruence and bring to justice the people who stole her, Instance primarily, but also Hal and your mother. When they realized they could never return to Earth, Lum became interested in Instance's research instead, particularly her research into the Vertumnalia ecology. Okay, so it was the theft of congruence that was the big crime. They have kind of made that clear earlier in the game, so that's not a surprise. Instance, Hal, and my mother. Under threat of execution, Instance was essentially forced to pivot her research into finding a way to cleanse the planet for human colonization. She writes that she tried to shield the other scientists from her work for their protection, but that she couldn't keep the secret from her apprentice, Tangent. She speaks highly of Tangent, almost as a mother would talk about her own child. She grieves that she couldn't protect her, too. You scan copies of the missives. At least you have evidence now. Well, that's not good. $33 is not quite what I want. There we go. 37. Oh, but that was exact. Might as well do that. Hi, Oofus. Feel free to lurk. That's absolutely all right. I hope you have been having a good day, even if it's a busy one. Then yeah, Aki, I think a talk with Tangent may be in order. Maybe, just maybe. Well, I'm glad that we had that discovery. I got a lot of kudos, so I can buy whatever I want now. Friendship with Nomi. My reasoning is gonna max out. My empathy is slowly going up. Well, that's fun. Welcome to Dust. We can talk to Tangent. Okay, well, let's do that. I'm very low on energy here, so this is great. This is good. Wonderful. Love it. Love it. Tang seems especially troubled today, so you invite her on a long walk around the inner wall. That's Tang's thing, thinking walks. She's touched that you know her that well. She talks in fitful bursts, then lapses into long silences. Finally, she stops and puts her hand on the wall like she's bracing herself. Solana, something's been bothering me, she says, clenching her other hand at her side. She collects her words with great difficulty. Is it morally defensible to do something that people wouldn't approve of if you're doing it in their best interests? What if you don't have a choice? So I can either say, I know about the engineered plague, or I don't know what you're talking about, or yes, it is. I wonder if they left the door unlocked because they want someone to stop them. I need to stop Lum to save Instance and therefore Tang. I'm gonna be honest with her. I'm gonna be honest with her. I don't know how all this will go, but that is what I want to do. I know about the engineered plague. Tang smiles, though it doesn't reach her eyes. It was only a matter of time, I suppose, she says quietly. Sometimes it seems like you know everything that goes on in the colony. Thank you again for your help, she continues. You really were instrumental in overcoming several hurdles, whether you knew it or not. So I can either say, Lum is just using you in Instance, or you're committing genocide, Tang, or I support you, or this is a terrible idea, or the thing that we can choose because our friendship is high enough. As your friend, please, don't do it. I want to say Lum is just using you in Instance. But this is the one that you have to be able to unlock, so I feel like this is the strongest of them. As my friend, Tang replies, incredulous. A real friend would understand why I have to do this. I have to protect Dr. Instance. I have to protect the colony. She pushes herself off the wall and starts walking away from you. A few paces away, she stops and her shoulders slump. I don't want to do this, Solana, she says miserably. If I don't help Instance, though, Lum is going to kill her. The colony needs her. I need her. I don't know what I'd do without her. She sighs. I don't know. Maybe we can convince him to stop? Tang scrubs her hands against her eyes and turns to you. She looks so impossibly tired, and for a moment as young as she really is. Lum is forcing us to work on the virus, she says. I don't know what to do. Either we should go talk to him now, or I'll find a way to convince him. Visit command to put a stop to the chief engineer's genocidal plan. Tang will back you up. I would if I could, but I don't think that is going to be an option for me here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy the persuasion perk thing. The bravery thing. That's also good. We're going to try to max out our persuasion. Okay. What are we going to take off? There we go. Persuasion isn't maxed, but it is pretty high. What is it? 82. That's pretty good. Shall we do that, folks? Are you ready to I'm gonna make a save. All right. We're gonna see how this goes. We're gonna put a stop to Tangent's secret project. I have so many points in persuasion right now. Tangent goes with you to confront Governor Lum. She looks scared. Lum is alone in the bridge. This is your chance to try to convince him to change course on his genocidal virus. Lum looks up from his holopalm when you enter. What is it? He snaps. I'm busy. Tangent raises her chin and takes a breath to steady her nerves beside you. You hope she's still willing to go through with this. You tell Governor Lum that you know everything about the bioengineered plague he intends to unleash upon the planet. How he pressed Instance and Tangent into creating it under threat of death, and how it will kill every living thing on Vertumna. Lum listens intently, his face growing colder as you speak. When you're done, he gives you a stern look. You don't understand what you're talking about, Solana, he says. I'm the governor here. I make the decisions, not you. So either Tang will tell everyone what you did, or I'm going to say, but I have evidence. I'll tell everyone. I'd rather he go after me than Tang. You show him what you found in Instance's lab. All of her notes and recordings, even her personal logs about her concerns over how they haven't managed to find a way to neutralize the dangerous fauna without causing a complete ecological collapse. Lum's face goes red, but he's uncharacteristically somber. I don't know how you got this, he says slowly, but it is damning. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. You stare at Lum. That's it? He gives you an exasperated look. That means you can go, he orders. Leave before I change my mind and throw you in the brig on espionage charges. You've averted what could only have been the complete destruction of Vertumnan ecosystem and saved Instance's life. You can breathe a little easier today. Okay, so I got a no rain today notice. I am not convinced that that worked. Oh, I can gossip with Marz though, because my persuasion is temporarily really high. Okay, so one thing that this game has taught me, that, things can, it definitely gives you short-term wins that turn into long-term failures. Hence the situation with Solana's dad. So I think that the no rain today is going to be replaced by something that's called like rain tomorrow or something. I think that's gonna come back. It's not done. Maybe it is. I don't know. We are approaching the end game. So I think we've got, what, 1 year left after this? So I don't know. Let us share some gossip with Marz while we're at it. Marz's eyes go wide when you tell her you know something she doesn't. Impossible, she exclaims. I am the queen of knowing everybody's dirty dirt. Try me. When you're done sharing your gossip, Marz is speechless. What? Really? She gasps, holding her hand to her chest. No way. That sounds like it came straight out of a holovid. They really said that? She shakes her head in disbelief. Wow. Thank you, Solana. All right, well, my persuasion did go up a little. All right. So, hold on. Hal's birthday's in late dust, so I don't want to do his birthday yet. Whose birthday is in early dust? Anemone. Let us go try to make my friendship with Anemone 40 or above, at the very least. Oh, we're gonna give her a birthday cake, actually. Where is she? She's over here. I keep waiting for the day that I go looking for her and she's not there because something's wrong. Anemone yawns as you approach. Oh, sorry, Solana, she says, covering her mouth. Late night, early morning, you know how it is. It's her birthday, so I'm gonna give her birthday cake. Hey, is this a birthday cake? Thanks for remembering my birthday. I actually don't know that it makes a difference if I give her birthday cake versus, I'll give her the egg for her birthday. Okay, yeah, so you do get the same bonus. Cool, thanks, Anemone says, taking the egg. I guess it is my birthday this week. I kind of forgot. Okay, well, my friendship with her is going up. Ever so slightly. So Nomi is next. Already did Rex's. Marz is coming up. The twins is after that. Cal. Okay. So Marz and the twins, I can give them something because they don't have a birthday in dust. Hold on. We're gonna go do this. We gotta go give her She likes the crystal clusters, so we will give those. More flowers. And Nami's birthday, we decided, is later. Yes, it's next month. So we'll do that. All right, Tang. Tang is clicking through a microscope, seemingly lost to the world. You clear your throat and her head snaps up, blinking owlishly at you. Oh, she exclaims, wiping her eyes with the clean arm of her lab coat. Hello, Solana. It's good to see you around the lab. I find that I miss you when you're not here. Isn't that strange? It's not as though you're ever particularly far away. All right. So I think then, what shall we do? What activity shall we do? I can do another month or so of stuff before I have to rest. What should I do? We've unlocked a few more things. We could help Instance. So we could get to know Instance and make her like me more. What else would we want to do? We could go help Cal. Assist in medbay. Ooh, that gives me empathy. Oh, I like that. 3 empathy. That's a lot of empathy and a lot of biology. And a lot of kudos. Okay, let's try that. You report for your first shift as Dr. Instance's nursing assistants. Instance was never supposed to be the literal doctor for everyone in the colony. All of the colony's medical needs were supposed to be covered by the med beds, and then eventually with trained medical professionals from your generation. With the growing number of wounded and sick, it's pulling Instances away from her actual work in the lab, hence why she needs the help. I'm a doctor, not a physician, Instance grumbles as she swipes through her hollow palm to give you access to the medbay systems. I can study the local xenofauna so it stops killing us, or I can treat burns and upset tummies. I can't do both. There, she says, as the haptics in your hollow palm pulse. You should have access. Now, don't bother me for anything less than a cranial bleed. It's a med bed, not a jar of leeches. Just follow the instructions and push the right buttons. You need something, ask Congruence. Congruence beams at you from her hollow monitor. Can you handle that? I can handle anything. My bravery is, in fact, high enough for that, so we're going to pick that. That's the spirit, Congruence chirps. It's you and me, Solana. High five. You gently bonk Congruence's panel with your open palm, and she laughs. Okay, hold on. All right, so I lost some stress, apparently, because Congruence approves of me. We'll see how this goes. There are no patients today, so you're going to brush up on your first aid training. Every colonist gets first aid training starting in their early teens. Lungs gotta breathe, heart's gotta beat, blood should stay inside the body. Check. You run through quiz scenarios with Congruence for a whole week. CPR, elevate and put pressure on wounds, wrap broken bones, flush eyes with water, leave foreign objects in, and be real careful with neck injuries. Fun fact, Congruence informs you. In the field, your hollow palm can discharge its batteries all at once as a makeshift defibrillator. First aid is important, but the goal is just to get the person stable long enough to bring them here to a med bed. That's where you and Dr. Instance will take over. You'll be fine. It might only be a matter of life or death. No biggie. Okay, this is interesting. And I think could be useful. Oh, look at that. Nice. Not quite nice enough, but that's fine. I guess there's not going to be a 7. Oh. Okay, so that's 12 and 12. Or 15, huh? 12 and 12. There's got to be a way to do this. Da, da, da. I'm going to try this differently. Here, hold on. Four, five. This is not going to do it. Oh. No, I did that wrong. Hold on. 4. There's got to be a way to do this. I'm only missing like... Okay. Only down by 1 point. I'm gonna do this. Wait, no. I'm gonna do this here. And that's going to make it blue and give it automatically get another one. Yeah! There we go. All right. That could have been really rough, but we got it. I feel like I was really struggling given how big my cards were. But I got a lot of points in biology and several points in empathy. My stress did not go all the way up because I used a card that lowered my stress a little bit. And my kudos were pretty good. Okay. This year, Governor Lum's ascension to the Vertumnalia stage is heralded by an entire military band, their instruments shiny and nano-printed new. They march out of command in formation, splitting and forming a phalanx at the foot of the stage as Lum takes his place before you. Spotlights turn on with heavy ka-chunk noises, illuminating Lum in a halo of floating dust particles. He spreads his arms wide. I really hate this guy. Hello, Vertumna! His voice booms over the speakers. Are we winning or what? I'm pretty sure that bit of dialogue is supposed to remind us of a particular politician in American politics who we also hate. The reaction is mixed. You look around. It's easy to see the ones cheering the loudest are Helios and people who fully adopted their mentality like Anemone. The Stratos are more reserved, some even silent. Security Chief Rhett is one of them, his usual stony expression hiding his true feelings. Regardless, there's enough cheering that Lum has to wait for it to die down before he continues. We're killing it out there, people, he exclaims. Every day we claw a little more territory from the savage aliens of this planet. This sort of thing is why you should be careful using the word savage. It has been used to dehumanize people. And that is its general usage. A potato pod arcs through the air and lands with a broken splort at Lum's feet, splattering him with juice. You don't see who threw it, but the faction from Geoponics is looking restless. They begin to jeer and stomp their feet. Lum continues on, raising his fist. Those Xenos attacked us first, and now they're learning. Don't mess with humankind. Okay, Geoponics is not happy with him. The crowd is now evenly split between cheering and booing. The stratos are agitated, and you hear calls for things to return to how they were, and how Lum and his soldiers are killing the planet. Even the council, lined up before the stage and facing the crowd, looks conflicted. That ain't how it is! Utopia turns and hollers up at Lum. You don't even know what it's like out there. You just send folks out to die for your stupid war. Hell yeah, Utopia. She's pretty great. Look at this. We never get to see Utopia's pissed off face because she's never mad at me. She's pretty cool. Utopia hops on stage and routs her own Here Speak through the speakers. He's lying, she yells bitterly. This year we lost 2 surveyors in the swamp, Sorrel and Quinny. They'd be alive today if Lum hadn't sent him to clear out a Manticore den for no good reason. She jams her finger against the governor's chest. The only threat to our colony here is you. Lum's smile doesn't change, but his eyes go cold. He snatches Utopia's hand and calmly, slowly, crushes her hollow palm crystal with his thumb. You can hear the crunch of the bones of her hand before her feed cuts out. Utopia yelps as her knees buckle with the pain, her bravado gone. She holds her broken hand to her chest and is too shocked to resist when Lum shoves her off stage. The crowd is stunned into silence as well. Lum clears his throat and approaches the end of the stage, looming tall over the council. Thank you for your input, he says icily. Your concerns have been noted. This isn't the buffoon Lum presents on his daily holo vlogs, or the nuisance he is when he visits a worksite. You see something in his eyes you've only caught glimmers of before. Hatred. You Stratos are lucky we didn't crush you under our boots and take your colony by force, he sneers. Before we got here, this colony was doomed. You're only alive because I was merciful. Just a bunch of burned-out hippie fugitives. What was your plan for surviving out here? Wishful thinking, singing songs, and talking to animals? Laughter ripples through the Helios. You, he gestures to the council, then jerks his thumb at his chest, need us, not the other way around. I'm done pretending I need to listen to your opinions. If you want to live, you'll do what I say. He stares at Dr. Instance, who glares up at him with hate in her eyes as she tends to Utopia's hand. Maybe it's time to clean house, he threatens. We need team players here, ones who share one vision for the future of Vertumna. After a few tense moments, Seek clears their throat. Ahem, sir. Shall I continue with the traditional formalities now? Lum scowls down at Seek, then throws his hands in the air. Whatever. Do it if it makes you feel better. You're all cowards. He turns and stalks off the stage, his marching band scrambling to follow him with his exit song. As promised, there are no contests this year, but there's plenty of food and alcohol. As the sun begins to set, the Helios, including Vase and Anemone, head straight for it and look ready to party into the night. The other teens seem a little less at ease. Dis, quite predictably, has already left. So you can either party with the Helios, which who would do that? Or hang out with the Stratos, which obviously we're going to do that. No, I totally get it, Rex says to Cal as you approach. They didn't used to be this mean. Sure, we all joked about how, we'd find you guys rubbing sticks together in the dirt after your nanotech broke down, but it wasn't like this. He jerks his thumb towards Vase and his group of friends who've wrangled themselves a live trippet and are skewering it to roast over a bonfire. You can hear its dying squeals from here, and as night falls, smell the sweet charred scent of it cooking. So they're roasting something alive to eat it. Well, that makes a point, doesn't it? No, they've always been like this, Nomi shakes their head. Just like total human supremacists. See something you don't understand? Nomi makes laser guns with their fingers. Pew pew, all gone. Want something someone else has? Pew pew, all yours. They lean back on their hands and look up at the night sky. In dust, the wormhole looks so peaceful and far away. I used to think me and Rex were like changelings. Like aliens beamed in and replaced 2 human babies with weirdos. I don't think you're weird, Cal says, eyes wide. I think it's really great you two don't act like Helios. We are Helios, though, Rex replies, and Nomi nods. And some people dancing around that bonfire are Stratos. It's not about how you were raised. It's about the choices you make, Nomi finishes. No one is just a good person or a bad person. Only bad people think they always make the right choices. That is correct. It is not a simple thing of good and bad, and this is something that we desperately need to remember. The dancing and feasting continues well into the night while you pass the time with your friends in the peaceful faction. Knowing that the whole colony isn't into being soldiers and fighting Lum's war on nature makes you feel less alone. But you can't stop thinking about the governor's eyes as he crushed Utopia's hand today. So long as he's in charge, does it matter what anyone else wants? My friendship is going up with these three. Well, that's good. The week after Vertumnalia is one of the hottest since you landed. You're supposed to take time off for a much-needed break, but it's just so humid and awful, and tempers are short. Shortly after the festival, you start seeing graffiti cropping up everywhere. It seems that a lively, if not particularly civil, conversation between the two factions is being held on the flat surfaces of the colony. Lum announces a zero-tolerance policy for political graffiti, but you notice that not every tag is being removed, just the ones against the war, of course. The atmosphere of the colony is oppressive, as thick as the choking dust heat itself. Everywhere you try to relax, people just want to talk about the war. To make matters worse, the sweltering nights are making your nightmares intense again. You return to work, feeling more stressed than before. Alright, well, that went well. Pretty sure everything is great here. This colony is definitely doing really well. It's Nomi's birthday, right? Yes. Well, hopefully Utopia will be alright. I'm glad to know that Utopia will join us in our rebellion. We'll work on that. We don't have much time to make a rebellion. Not this time around. We'll see what happens next time. Hello, Nomi. Where you'd normally find Rex and Nomi playing together, you find only Rex. You ask him where Nomi is, and he shrugs. Sorry, I don't know. They mentioned they were kinda under the weather. They're probably leveling their Legends of Avamar character. You could try messaging them on their holophone? You thank Rex and go back to your room. You get comfortable on your bed and load up Nomi's private Legends of Avamar server. Back on Earth, there would have been thousands of people playing this game, but now it's just a brave few nerds. Just as Rex said, Nomi's logged into one of their characters, and they send you a message. Hey, so sorry if you were looking for me. I feel super crummy, so I'm gonna spend some time in Avamar. I'm leveling an alt right now. If you make a new character, I can help you with the first group quests. I'm glad to know that anime smileys are still alive and well. What kind of character do you want to play? What kind of character? What kind of character would Solana want to play? I don't think she'd want to play a warrior. She resents the fact that she's basically a wizard. She's an intelligence character. She wants to be a charisma class. What do you think? Yes, Bard is what I would choose normally, and it is what would be most appropriate for Solana. Should probably go with wizard. You log into the game with your new character after spending a few minutes having a minor existential crisis over their name. You eventually give up and name them after yourself. That's relatable. Nomi is raiding for you with her new character, Mydreus, an elven archer with long red hair. They jump a few times in your general direction. Oh, excellent. Excellent. I'm glad that jumping at other people's characters is in fact the way that you interact with them. I did that a lot when I played an MMO for a few years. Your character is so cute. So I can either say, oh, thanks, yours too, which is flirting, or I can say, let's play. I'm going to say, let's play. Okie dokie, let's go. That is a really cool piece of artwork. Look at how cool that is. They just wanted you to just sit and appreciate how cool the art of Nomi's character is. Reminiscent of Nomi, but not quite the same. You do the first few quests with Nomi. Their character is a little more powerful than yours, so there's lots of time to chat. Nomi keeps up a running banter about your adventures, typing as if they're speaking for their character. Sword Art Nom line. Oh my god, Krona, that's terrible and wonderful. Fear my bow, meddlesome creatures. The forest will miss not your presence. It's hard not to notice how much more serious and well-spoken Nomi seems when they're writing in character instead of speaking. You didn't know they had it in them. Do you play along? Yes, there's nobody else to observe it. And Solana is always kind of... Solana resents that Nomi gets to be Nomi without somebody telling them that they can't be that. So here, nobody else is around. We're playing in a fantasy land. Nomi is playing pretend. Solana's gonna play pretend too. Forsooth I do! You type back. Arcane foul powers, seal thine fate. Nomi sends you a string of hearts. I'm good. You play for a bit until you have to stop to sell your loot at the vendor, marveling at the accessories you'll be able to buy when you have some more gold. Nomi opens a trade window with you and plunks a necklace into it. It's one of the expensive ones and a huge increase in stats. Galactic! I thought it would look good on you. So I can either flirt back, accept it without saying anything, or close the trade window instead. She's not interested in Nomi. She's not going to flirt with Nomi. Although I will say I've noticed you can flirt without it necessarily leading to romance. And even if you don't flirt with the character, they can still offer you romance. So I don't know that it really matters. But I'm going to accept it without saying anything. Because Solana's like, I don't know what to do about this child flirting with me. You accept the necklace and put it on your character. Nice stats. You and Nomi battle your way through a knoll encampment and stand face to face with the big bad, Graz Magepelt. Nomi readies their bow. Heroes, we are called to battle. Incredible. We're gonna do a combat challenge in Fantasyland. Oh, this is a really big one. Or we could do 3, 4, 5. Hold on, let's see what happens if we do this. That's 14. Oh, wait. Oh, it has a gem. Got it. Okay. I don't know exactly what to do here, so I'm gonna just throw some big cards. We'll go with 26 and see what we are able to accomplish from here. All right. There's got to be a better way to do this. Seven, so 10, 5, 4, 3. So that's 28. I'm gonna see what happens if we do this. Okay, 34. Let's see if we're able to get this. ow my head. That's right, ow my head. It's pretty great. Okay, hold on. Okay. There we go. I'm not gonna get a super goal, but I feel like I kind of I did my best. Actually, hold on. Let's try something. Well, that's fine. That's fine. That's as good as it's gonna get. No super goal. Darn. No skill change. What? You stand victorious over Graz Mage Pelt. When you click out of the loot window, you have a message waiting from Nomi. Our bond is greater than any evils that may befall this land. The power of true love conquers all. Nomi sends you a kissing emoji, then a string of question marks. Wait, what? Don't be weird. Oh my god. Ha ha ha. It's just in the game. So I can either say, yes, it's perfect for our characters. Or this doesn't feel right. I guess so. We'll role play it. It's perfect for our characters. Yay, oh my god, I'm happy you get it, Lamau. Smiley face. You wait a few minutes while Nomi composes their message. Finally, they send you. My Dreas tree whisper turns and embraces Solana in their strong arms. My love, they say, by your side I would hazard any foe. Nothing frightens me more than the prospect of a life without you. The fiery-haired archer bends to press their lips to Solana's, sealing their love with a kiss. You log off the game and open a chat window with Nomi. What do you say? I could either say what was that all about or that was really fun. I'm going to say that was really fun because we're role-playing. It's just role-playing. That's fine. Solana will be oblivious to the fact that it could be anything but role-playing. Because Nomi said, don't make it weird. It's just in character. And Solana's like, it's just in character. Fine. That was really fun. Oh my god, yeah, thank you. I had such fun too. Lamau, maybe I will use it for inspiration for my manga, haha. I sure don't like anyone like that. Oh my god. Sometimes it feels like everyone's just a big ball of hormones here. Like all of a sudden everyone cares about who's doing smutty stuff and I'm just sitting here like, yuck. I'm gonna say, think you might be interested someday? Okay, sometimes it's like, okay, I might be interested in it someday, but I think I'd really have to like someone first, you know? I'm gonna say, yeah, who knows? Yeah, like maybe or maybe not. No, Nami's good out here. I'm not really thinking about it right now. Just can't imagine liking someone that much. Or them liking me that much, ha ha ha. Child, please. This feels like this is written by somebody who has been a young person online with a crush, because this is this feels very authentic, shall we say. But anyways, thank you for playing with me. Nami's enthusiasm too. Neighbors become wild. I've learned more about Nomi. Sometimes it's easier to talk about this stuff when I get to pretend to be someone else, you know? Alright, Nomi, it's your birthday. I'm gonna give you a present. Was that an Adventure Zone reference? I don't know. Rex and Nomi seem too much like siblings. I don't think I could possibly ship them. Okay, they like the crystal cluster. Happy birthday to you. That's right, Nomi. Alright, Nomi is way more creative than ordinary. Halfway between quiet and outspoken. Slightly more rebellious than loyal. Okay, well. My friendship with them is approaching 60. So that's good. I'm going to keep pushing forward a bit if that's alright with you folks. Rex is surveying an empty lot with a critical eye. There's still a lot of potential here, he says thoughtfully, tapping something into his hollow palm. Maybe an elder care home? One day, hopefully, we'll be lucky enough to have old folks, and it makes sense to have it right in the middle of the colony. He gestures his hollow palm away and turns to you with a smile. Gotta think about the future if we're still expecting we got one. Hugs incoming. All right. Oh, did I cross a friendship threshold with him? Why, so I did. Excellent. You're walking through the courtyard looking for Rex when something moves quickly at the corner of your vision. I'm going to duck. You skillfully dodge the frisbee that had been headed straight for your head. The disc clatters harmlessly to the ground a few meters from you. Rex jogs over and picks up the frisbee. Hey, La Solana, he hails you. Sorry about that. I'm playing catch with Nugget, and, well, he elbows you in the side, grinning. She's got a hell of an arm on her. Guess she used to be big into sports ball. Good thing I'm so high energy, right? When I'm not working with the construction crew, I've been helping take care of the kids, Rex continues, spinning the frisbee on his fingertip. Nugget says she misses the crush. You know, the Heliopause doesn't have one? Instead of all playing together all the time, we stayed in our discrete family units when we were kids. I'm an only child, so I would have loved your crush. Hey! You hear Nugget yelling, throw the frisbee! She pouts as she runs up to Rex. Stop talking to your girlfriend! I'm sorry, I have to call her Nugget. She's adorable. Did she get older? Did she grow up? She looks a little less young than I think she did. Girlfriend, Rex exclaims in a mock affront. What I do with Solana is none of your business, Squirt. Rex grabs Nugget around her middle and zooms her around like a spaceship. She screams in delight, kicking and flailing until Rex sets her down on her feet. It's your turn to run, Rex instructs. Go on, get! Nugget takes off, yelling at the top of her little lungs. Man, kids, am I right? Rex says, standing with arms akimbo. They're great, though. I'm glad there's so many of them here. There's always someone to play with. How about you? Rex asks. Do you want kids someday? I'm going to say I'm not sure yet. I'll make a better aunt is a good answer, but I think I'm not sure yet. Hey, that's fair, Rex says smoothly. You shouldn't have any if you're not sure, right? But at least in the colony, you know they're going to have a pretty good life. How about you? Oh yeah, obviously, yes, Rex answers immediately. I want like 1 billion kids. Every kid in the colony can be my kid, absolutely. I don't even have to be their dad, you know? Who cares about genetics or whatever? He looks over to Nugget, who's waving her arms agitatedly, waiting for Rex to throw the frisbee. Rex does, and boy does it go far. Nugget takes off running again as it soars over her head. I just want there to be kids everywhere, Rex finishes his thought. Lots of kids around me, that the community is healthy and everyone is at peace and people are optimistic about the future. Plus, kids are just so great. I love making silly faces at babies and crawling around on all fours with toddlers and wrestling with bigger kids and helping them with school and stuff. It's fun. Rex scratches the back of his head. On the Helio, we were kind of expected to stop playing so much when we started the education program. Any playing we did was supposed to be like sports and endurance, real future soldier kind of shit. Sometimes I wish I could get a do-over on it. Like if I could go back to before everyone cared about their big guns and their big dicks. He makes a wanking motion. Kids don't care about that kind of stuff. They're just innocent, pure of heart, you know? They don't have all of these, he gestures roundly to his own head, thoughts, I guess. It's at this moment that the frisbee reasserts itself as an equal participant in the conversation. Okay, that is a wonderful line. That is exactly my sense of humor. Well done. Rex's attention goes to it immediately, his ears perking up as he leaps and catches it before it can menace you again. Ha! He laughs, his thoughtful mood broken. That was close. I'm gonna go back to playing with Nugget before she hurts someone. Nice talking to you, Solana. Okay. So I want to go a little bit late because I'm definitely gonna miss next week, and I don't know when I'm gonna play my next session. So, oh, I guess I don't need my points in. Hold on. Gear. My cool jacket. I don't need that. I'm gonna put this on, the sun medallion. That could explain why I've been having a harder time since I took it off. So what should we do next? I've been having character moments. But what should we do next? We could assist in medbay. We could explore more, maybe. Let's see what's going on in the exploration. At the very least, like, Solana's like, well, maybe Sim is still there. I know I watched him die with my eyes, but maybe he's... Wait, but I can't really explore. Look at how low I am on my stress. Well, high stress. My stress is bad. So I think I should probably do something little, rest next month, and then explore in that season. Wet, I think is what that season is. So what should we do before we rest? Do we want to do more botany? Do we want to do more science over here? We did just hang with Nugget. So we could do this. We could assist in medbay, biology, and empathy. Yeah, we're going to try assisting in medbay again. We'll see what happens. Because we have this relationship with Instance now. Ah, Anemone comes in with a training injury, a gouge that runs from her knee to her ankle. She hobbles in with a big smile. This one's going to be kick-ass, she crows as you help her get into the medbed. The medbeds are miraculous technology. Combined with genetic modifications made to your body, they can cure diseases and make your cells regenerate quickly, repairing even the most mangled limbs. If it's still attached to your body, the medbed can heal it. For Anemone, though, her genetic mutation means that instead of regenerating smooth new skin, she gets rough blue scales instead, much stronger than human skin. Anemone flicks the dials on the control panel and fiddles with the angle of the lamp overhead. Seriously, this thing is more comfortable than my bed. It's worth more than the whole ship, too, Instance snaps, so don't break it. Anemone pulls her hands in with an awkward giggle. You connect the med beds with your holopalm and see the interface and diagnostics there. It's a confusing mess of readouts and buttons. The user's manual is ridiculously obtuse. You ask Instance for help, but she just scoffs. I don't have the time or the temperament to walk you through it. I learned how to use it myself, and so can you. Just don't break it. I'm gonna press the right buttons. It's really very intuitive if you have half a brain for it. You figure out the machine with zero problems. Oh good, I got some friendship with Anemone. Good. The sun lamp turns on. The monitor says, please lie still for 2 hours. Anemone groans. It's gonna take forever, she complains. Stay with me a while? You end up staying the whole time, keeping Anemone company. Good. I like this. This is perfect. This is exactly the sort of thing that we're trying to do. Oh, man. Might as well. Oh, right. +7. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Unless I thought I could super goal. Do you think I can super goal? No, I don't know if I can super goal for... Yeah, no, I don't think I can super goal. It's fine. We did okay. We got bonus. Oh, small skills boost perk. Excellent. So my biology is going up. My empathy is also going up. Very good. Very good. Somebody has a birthday in late dust. Who is it? Is it Marz? No. Cal. Okay. You ready to go max out our friendship with Cal? We're going to do that shortly. Which is good. And then we're going to rest, and that will max it out properly. Hold on. Oh, you know what? I bet he likes cake for his birthday. Oh! Cal gasps. My favorite food, and on my birthday, too. He makes grabby hands at the cake and takes a big huff of the pleasant sugary smell as his eyes slip closed in sheer pleasure. Wow, Solana, he breathes. You are really the best of the best. Here, you have a piece too. Let the icing melt in your mouth and let all your worries melt away with it. Wow, he loves cake. Oh, my stress went down a bit. Okay, well that's delightful. The ultimate gift indeed. You've been invited to Cal's house for, as he puts it, a real grown-up party. When you arrive, Auntie Tira gives you a warm hug and shows you inside to where Cal set up the living area with little twinkling lights and lots of blankets. You sit down at the table across from Cal, and Tira pours you both a glass of mushroom wine. She leaves the open bottle on the table. You kids can finish off this bottle if you like, she says. It's a good vintage, one of your dad's first brews, Solana. A little on the strong side, she winks. I'll be out late, Tira says, kissing the top of Cal's head. Hollow me if you need anything, but don't you two wait up for me, okay? Wow, Auntie Tira is cool. Cal smiles at you as you tuck into dinner. I'm glad you could come, he says. I thought about inviting Rex, but he has like zero chill, you know? Besides, he continues, you're one of my best friends in the whole colony. I can't think of anyone else I'd rather be with. Oh, good. Cal's strength. Unlock Cal on the main menu. Cal, I have achieved. I said I was going to, and I did. Cal puts his fork down and looks at you earnestly. I'm really glad you're my friend, Solana. I'm so proud of everything you've done. Sometimes I think I really love you as a person, you know? He looks down, suddenly shy. Sorry, I know that's a lot. I'm just really grateful for you. He's adorable. You and Cal share a wonderful dinner and polish off the bottle of wine. Afterwards, you settle into a big pile of blankets to lie back and look at the stars through the big skylight in his living room. And so that's why I think we should domesticate more Unisaur. It just makes sense, Cal finishes, and you laugh. He's right. Who doesn't want to ride a unicorn? You deserve a unicorn. You've been laughing a lot. Everything is just so funny and also so pretty. The stars look like they're swimming in a big dark ocean, and the little twinkly lights Cal put up look like stars you can touch. You reach out to grab one and come up hilariously short, and Cal giggles at you. Cal is warm and cozy against your side, and the blankets are so soft. Everything is wonderful. You talk the rest of the night away, sharing your thoughts about everything and nothing. It's so nice to share this simple intimacy with a good friend. Eventually, you're both yawning too much to continue talking. Cal pulls a blanket over the both of you, cocooning you in comfort and warmth. I'm so glad we're friends, Cal mumbles. He sounds sleepy, and you realize your eyes are getting heavy as well. As you tip backwards into sleep, all you feel is love. You both sleep deeply. Morning arrives unceremoniously, pouring through the skylight directly onto your face. You grumble as you turn your head away, burrowing into something that's soft and smells sleepy sweet. Oh, it's Cal, and your face is smushed into the soft skin of his armpit. His arm is curled around your shoulders protectively, your legs tangled together under the blankets. Cal shifts underneath you and blinks his bloodshot eyes open, squinting into the merciless sunlight. Ah, dip, he mumbles, clinging to sleep. That's so much. He laughs as you peel yourself off of him, sticky from drool and sweat. Gross, bruh, he says, and you smack him on the shoulder. Before long, his mom pokes her head into the living area. Hey, kids, she says, chipper. Ready for some breakfast? Breakfast sounds incredible. You've never been more excited at the prospect of breakfast in your life. You share a breakfast of roasted trippet and eggs with Cal, his mom, and her 3 partners. Even though the rest of the colony is in chaos, you feel somehow healed, having taken the night to let yourself bask in their love. Oh, that's wonderful! That is absolutely beautiful, and I love that this is truly a platonic love that they have. You know? Like, they can even, like, snuggle at night, and there's nothing romantic or sexual about it, because that's just not who they are. That's not their relationship. Okay, I'm going to rest. I'm going to see if I can finish this year today, but I'm not sure. So that next time we'll have the last. All right. We are at stress, exhaustion, so we're going to relax in the park. There's no friends, but we'll see what happens if we do this. You and Cal walk through the park, a special place set aside for growing ornamental plants from Earth. It was grown from a precious seed bank, preserved for over 20 years aboard the Stratospheric before your mother started planting them here on Vertumna. Almost nothing here is grown for food, though many of them are technically edible. Flowers. It's so green here, Cal says, stopping to smell a bush of fist-sized red flowers with velvety petals. Wow, they smell so sweet. So I can say, it's so weird. My mom worked really hard on this. This is such a waste of space, or it's so peaceful. I'm going to go with my mom worked really hard on this. And yeah, no, it is nice that you can maximize the friendship with somebody, and that counts as completing their story arc or the relationship arc. That's just as valid as a romantic one. Okay, my mom worked really hard on this. The park is your mom's legacy. She was the one who brought these flower seeds from Earth and spent the time planting this garden, even when there was so much work to do on the farms. She always seemed like such a sensible hard ass, but here is proof that she had a soft, nostalgic side. You wonder what else you never got the chance to learn from her. I'm gonna say it's so peaceful. Cal breathes deep, a funny smile on his face. It really is. This is one of my favorite places in the whole colony. You can really feel the love in every plant. One pretty white flower in particular is flourishing here. The Astrantia, your mother's favorite. It seems to be growing faster than even native plants do, covering the paths and bluffs with tiny white stars. You practically have to push clumps of it aside in some places just to make sure you don't crush any. Good thing it's so beautiful. Perhaps if you plant things with love in your heart, they grow better on this planet. But my friendship with Cal is max. Excellent. I took the month off. I'm not going to forget anything. All right. Early wet. That's somebody's birthday, right? Whose birthday? Marz? Sorry, I clicked wrong. Yes. I'm going to give her... I could buy her a cake, actually. She might like it. Do you think she would like a cake? I feel like she would. We're going to save. I don't know. We're just going to do this because it's a multi-step process. Okay, so there are more cakes that come eventually. Okay. We're going to go do this. I'm going to give her a cake for her birthday. A birthday cake? Icing is a little uneven, Marz notes, and there are no candles. But keep practicing and you'll improve. Oh my god. This girl. This girl. Marz. What the heck? Alright, I'm gonna give you crystals. Ha! Marz laughs, taking the crystal and turning it over in her hands, inspecting it. Well, I've had better birthday gifts this year, but I admit this crystal is pretty fabulous. I'll add it to my collection. Alright, did I cross a friendship? I think I did cross a friendship. Yes, I crossed a friendship threshold with her. Marz and Nomi are bent over one of Nomi's sketchbooks. Marz is talking animatedly with expansive hand gestures. Nomi is nodding along and taking notes. No, 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 Marz exclaims. This necklace needs bolder lines, and down here, lots and lots of extra fabric. And make this part gold. I want it to scream. I don't have to work like everybody else. I'm only here to look beautiful and have people adore me. Ah. But we do have to work, Nomi pouts. Nanoprinting's restricted for these kinds of materials. It costs kudos. Marz rolls her eyes. That's the point. Nomi huffs. Not everyone's got as many kudos as you, Marzipan. Especially us Helios. We didn't have any at all when we landed. If I want to wear something other than uniforms, I usually trade or mod old clothes instead of printing new ones. Marz looks appalled. You trade clothes? You don't even sell them to each other for kudos? Nomi shrugs and tucks their hair behind their ear. It's just, some kids can't afford to print this kind of clothing, right? So you're losing out on them as potential customers. So maybe instead you could design clothes that are pretty but also made from common materials, so everybody can have them? Nomi smiles brightly. Then maybe when you're in charge, you can get rid of kudos entirely. It doesn't seem right that we trade kudos for extra stuff when we're all supposed to only have what we need anyway. Nomi packs up their sketchbook and leaves, and Marz turns to you with a thoughtful look. Oh, Nomi doesn't know that I was the one who started selling things for kudos in the first place. My dads keep saying I shouldn't do that because hoarding kudos and treating them like currency will cause, she makes quotation marks in the air with her fingers, wealth inequality. Do you think they might be right? I'm going to say Nami's right, the Helios are broke. Oh, Marz says, tapping her chin. I mean, I knew the Helios were tragic, but I just thought they had terrible taste. You know, the uniforms and the haircuts. I didn't know it was because they were poor. I really don't think that kudos make everything unequal, Marz continues. Like, you can always work harder if you want something nice, right? That's what I do. Marz looks genuinely troubled. It's great that we have everything we need, well, as long as there's not a weird disease or a famine or whatever, but we're still poor, you know? She sighs. We're poor in culture. Like, yes, every colonist is a steaming pile of mashed trippet every morning, noon and night, but what if I want to watch a holovid I haven't seen a million kajillion times? Marz puts her hands on her head. When we only focus on survival, who's making the holovids, and the symphonies, and the gourmet food? She throws her arms into the air and shouts, we have everything we need, but we're poor. Poor people don't care about art. Marz snaps her fingers. No, I've got it. I'm a genius. If the adults won't incentivize the creative class, we need to do it ourselves. We need to get the adults on board with adopting kudos and using it to pay for luxury goods. Instead of slaving away in the depot or kitchen, people like Nomi could be artisans. She grabs you by the shoulders. If we have an actual creative class, maybe we can get some culture on this stupid rock. I can't believe I never thought of it before, she says, clearly possessed with a beautiful vision. I'm the richest teenager in the colony, but what good is it if there's nothing to buy? Here I am, sitting on more kudos than I could ever use, and I could have been using it to kickstart the creative economy. I could be a patron of the arts. Amazing. Marz releases you and pulls up the finances screen of her hollow palm. You catch a glimpse of her balance, which is more kudos than you've ever made in a year at least. Yes, good, Marz says, thinking out loud. More than enough to start. She looks at you. Well, Solana, she says imperiously, you'll join me, right? Let's give away some kudos. Sure. Here's 10 kudos. Marz nods as you transfer 10 kudos to her into her account. It's not much, but it's a start. That's fine. Okay. Well, that's fun. I'm curious to see where this goes. Yes, a patron of the arts is a good way to be. It would be better if rich people spent their money on that versus all the other horrible things that they do. But perhaps not the best solution to the problem. Perhaps if everybody... Oh, I can give Anemone something. Alright, Anemone, this is my last eggie. I don't think I'm going to have enough friendship with her to save her. I don't know what that is going to take, but... Oh, I have another thing with Dis. This evening, when Dis isn't in his quarters or his usual spot near the expedition vehicles, you have a sixth sense of where to find him. His old secret hideout in the big drainage pipe under the wall, where he still goes sometimes when he needs to escape and be alone. Sure enough, there he is at the entrance of the pipe, but something's wrong. He's fiddling with a package furtively. His head jerks up as you approach, and he clutches it to his chest. You can barely believe your eyes, but you know a bomb when you see one. What are you doing? Dis stares at you for a few moments, weighing the truth. I'm leaving, he says eventually. The gardeners made me a deal. Sabotage the colony during our next attack, and they'll let me become one of them. Don't get in my way, Solana, Dis says. I don't want to have to hurt you. The gardeners have said you can become one of them? Okay, so I can either say, please don't do this, or I won't let you do this. I'm going to say, please don't do this, because my friendship is high enough. Dis looks stunned, but shakes his head. It's not about you, Solana, he says. I'm going to do this. Except for you, there's nothing for me here. You're the only thing that makes me feel, well, he looks down at the package in his hands and sighs. Human. No one has to know, just give me the bomb. Dis clutches the explosive to his chest tightly and lets out one shuddering sigh. Okay, he says finally. Okay, I just... He shakes his head and hands it over to you. Take it, he says, before I change my mind. That's not a solution to the problem, Dis. I understand. But the fact that the gardeners are like, yes, sabotage your human colony and we can let you join. I don't trust the gardeners at all. And Sim is gone as far as we know. So you dispose of the deadly package and thank all the gods from all the religions you can name that you were here to stop this. Yeah, I imagine that would go differently, Chrono. It's funny because this is the sort of thing that feels like it's just one small scene. Like, left to my own devices here. So we are approaching. Approaching glow. I think we are going to go out and do a little bit of exploring to see if we can, just to see if he's here. Where should we go? Okay, so the valley is where we get food. There's no more collectibles remaining. I could get some collectibles. Ridge? Perception and engineering. Perception and animals. Bravery and corruption. Yeah, I would like to. I'll take bravery. Because we need eggies and we need logs. You can't see it, but I'm pointing at the screen. Okay, there. I'm glad that you could tell what I was doing. Even though you couldn't see it. I knew it! I knew it! I want another eggie, but I don't know that there are eggies out here. Alright, I gotta get all this stuff and then I'm gonna go talk to him because, like, oh, hello, little critter. I don't imagine that the boss fights are worth doing when they're this low level, but we can see. Alright. Sim. You're taking a sample at the base of a tree when you feel something patter at the top of your head and fall to the ground. It's a nut? That's strange. The species doesn't usually... You look up and your stomach lurches when you realize you've been being watched this whole time. A pair of familiar eyes peers down at you from the branches. It's Sim? He grins down at you. Well, if it isn't the little human. Have you come to visit me, Sugarbug? I'm gonna say, but I saw you die. Did you? He says slyly. You'd think I would remember that. If you did witness my death, I apologize, Sim continues. He leans down from his branch, his long hair dangling just out of reach. I imagine I didn't enjoy it much either. How can you just die and come back? It's a gardener thing, he replies dismissively. He's so casual about it. I make regular backups just in case. Is Solana actually secretly a gardener because she can save and load? Like backup files, saves, if you will. Either backups or... Yeah, no, that sounds normal. I'm gonna say backups? Sim gives you a little smile. Surely by now you know I cannot divulge the specifics of my role here. It doesn't stop you from hinting. Sim's smile grows wider and he trills with laughter. I know! Oh, having a secret is much more gratifying than I expected it would be. Incredible. I'm delighted. I guess I'm happy you're alive? That's concerning. That's very interesting, though. He can save and load, so to speak. But then the question is, like, are the backups really and truly him? Is he actually dying multiple times? Do the individual selves of him, like, are they actually interchangeable? Or do they each have their own unique soul? And so he dies, functionally speaking, and from his perspective, he died. This is a question I think about because of the Think Like a Dinosaur short story and other things similar to it. All right. I said, I guess I'm happy you're alive. Sim sighs gratuitously. I wish everyone felt that way, he mutters. One of my associates seems to feel otherwise. At your confused look, he waves his hand. One of the other gardeners, Noctilucent. They really don't care for you humans, I'm afraid, and they're aware I've taken an interest in you. Now, doesn't that mean like nightlights, basically? With a soft whomp, Sim drops gracefully out of the tree and dusts himself off. He claps you on the shoulder. I'd watch out for them if I were you, he says. They're quite dangerous. Sim turns to leave, but you sputter and grab his sleeve. You can't. After all that, you deserve some answers. Real ones. He owes you that. He turns to you, one arch eyebrow raised. What is it, Solana? Are you really Sim, or what do you really do here? I'm gonna say, are you really Sim? The one and the same, Sim answers, carefully prying your hand from his clothing. I acknowledge this is difficult for you to understand. He takes a deep breath, considering his words carefully. Humans have but one short window of consciousness, which encourages you to think of yourselves as individual points on the line of history. You are quite clearly not your parents, or your grandparents, or your unborn children. You are your own marvelous creature. He places his hand on his chest. I do not disappear when this form dies. I am eternal, in a sense. I am all who came before, and I am all who will come after. I am my own legacy. I am symbiosis. What do you really do here? Sim gives you a blank smile. I am a gardener, he says simply. I was created to be a gardener, and I imagine I will be one until my services are no longer required. At your look of confusion, Sim softens. Humanity is so concerned with purpose, he says sadly. It is because you were not created for one, and you spend the entirety of your short lives under the impression you need one. The concept of someone having a purpose must be seductive. I imagine I will be one until my services are no longer required. Feels ominous. He shrugs one elegant shoulder. My existence is simple. I act in the ways for which I was created. That is not an interesting answer for an individualistic species as yourselves, I am aware. Perhaps we must both accept that it may be beyond the human capacity to comprehend, and yet you are not doing what you're supposed to. Perhaps he is a little bit human and I am a little bit gardener. He tilts his head to the side as if listening to something and squeezes your hand. I fear I have said too much. I hope I can see you again soon, and that all may be revealed to you. Well! I wonder what happens if I talk to this critter. You hear a sad hiccuping sound and follow it to find a sick Hawkeye. It's hunched down low, its foot completely nestled under its body and shivering uncontrollably. Its enormous eyes roll around in confusion and fear at your approach. I'm going to make it comfortable. You bring it water cupped in a leaf and put some fronds over it for shade and protection. This is the best you can do for it, the poor thing. You hope it won't get eaten by something, but life is tough out here in the wild. Okay, well, that didn't do a lot. I suppose I could have tried to take it home with me. So I think I've got all of the stuff. This is pretty small. I didn't get the eggies that I wanted. Oh, you think so? Oops, hold on. Shoot, I did that wrong. Hold on. Yeah, no, it doesn't let me load. Sorry. Oh, it keeps multiple redundant saves? I don't know. That was 20 minutes ago. If you look at the timestamps, I'm pretty sure that that's not actually a thing, unfortunately. That's fine. I'm not overly worried about it. I got some points in bravery. It's fine. I'm not super worried about it. Okay. He likes all food. Oh, cow. Oh, look at that! Marz became more socialist, I think, than she was before. Yeah, so her birthday was just now. The twins are in late wet. I don't think anyone's that I care about is in mid wet. Yeah, okay. Let's look at Nugget. Her little design. Yeah, she's no longer as tiny as she was before. Okay. Well, what shall we do? We've got 2 months left. We have to be able to go exploring and glow. So we could explore or do something heavy and then rest and then have our full exploring and glow. Or we could see if we could lower our stress with her. How much does that restore? How much does girlfriend makeouts restore? 10 or 15? $20 last time. Okay, so I can do a thing and then do that. Make out with her and then go have an adventure and glow. What shall we do? Shall we continue doctoring? Shall we go do animals? Yes, tactical makeouts. Look, if there's a single character in this game who is okay with tactical makeouts, it would be her. I could tend the animals. Might do that. I'm gonna tend the animals. The squeeze your hive needs milking, squeezing, harvesting, whatever the verb is. You need the jelly from that hive queen. You suit up just in case she's feeling cranky today. You don't want an acid cloud to the face. Don't worry, you managed to tickle her fancy enough that you get all the jelly you need and then some. The sweet syrup will make everything taste so much better. Okay. $39. I think I can probably manage. Oh. There we go. That's a win. Huh. It's interesting. Okay, so that didn't work. Okay, well, that's fine. We're just gonna do this and call it a win. So many points in animals. We've almost maxed out animals. We're slowly working our way on empathy. All right, it is late wet. I knew that Sim wasn't dead. I knew it. 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 All right. We'll go do our tactical makeouts in a minute, but just making sure everything's good. Wait, when is their birthday? Okay, it's not anytime soon, so I'm gonna give them the crystal cluster. Okay. Realizing I'm not... Oh, hugs. Right, I need to max out my Rex friendship. Because Rex's birthday's in Pollen, right? So... Got you present. I'm gonna give him a stick. Oh, I've got sticks. Okay, sweet. All right. Excellent. Good. Is there anyone else I need to give a thing to? I don't think so. I think it's time for tactical makeouts. Ah. Sorry. Yeah, I went to the wrong screen when I tried to go up or down. No, that wasn't OBS. That was my laptop. Because whenever it deletes a save, it pulls me off of the game. Apparently. So flirt with tangent. Oh. We're going to the laboratory again. Okay. Well, fortunately, I'm doing great. My stress is very low. So we'll go do something else that is relatively low stress. Because I don't know that she's out during glow. Let us tend the animals. Hold on, I'm gonna turn that off. Oh, okay, well I can't. I'll turn that off next time. We're gonna tend the animals one more time because we can. Researching Xenobotany is also interesting, and then we can maybe get a point in organizing. Do we want to research Xenobotany or tend the animals? Neither one of these is super high stress, fortunately. These are going to be higher stress. Oh no, wait. Okay. What does this raise? Biology and toughness. I guess we might as well try this. a little bit. Cal meets you at the gate to the gardens. He looks a little worn out. Okay, Solana, I'm glad you're here. I could really use your help, honestly. Ever since your dad died. You've heard the rumors. Some people think this job is cursed after it took both your parents. He winces. Sorry, I mean, ever since they put me in charge, it's just been non-stop around here. Come on, let me show you the ropes. Finally, some real farming. Cal shows you all around the fields and the geoponics domes. We've got it all. Hydroponics and greenhouses and fields, native and earth crops. There's a lot to do. He frowns. We gotta figure out a way to farm these native plants better, though. We owe it to your mom. See, this is the in-character things, that she and Cal have become, like, besties. And she's been working with Cal and all of this stuff over here. So, like, it makes sense that he had asked for help. She's gonna give him this help. You spend the rest of the day pulling weeds and watering plants. You're dirty up to your waist by the time you're finished, but it's good, honest work. You're proud to be able to do something that helps out the colony. Cal gives you a high five and invites you for a cool drink in the cafeteria. All the other agriculturists join you. Of all the places in the colony you've worked, geoponics is the most like a family. Maybe because they've always been your family, thanks to your mom and dad. You play the recording of the squeaking bounce weasels for Cal. Wait, what just happened? What just happened? Help? Did I miss something? Oh, it looks like something went wrong. Squeaking bounce weasels for Cal. You sure this is going to work? He asks when it's done. It doesn't sound threatening at all. You swear it will work. You saw it while you were exploring. It might not sound like much, but the huge Dorbs moths are terrified of the little bounce weasel's hunting calls, and with good reason. You set up a speaker system and play the recording all night. The next day, there's no sign of the Dorbs moth. Your crops are completely safe. I think it worked, Cal says, sounding relieved. Solana, you're a genius. You're just glad that all your hard work isn't going to feeding those pesky moths anymore. More food for the colony. Okay, I think I missed the first part of that, but apparently the moths were attacking those, so we're good. Okay. There we go. I got some more points in biology. I got a little bit of toughness. And it's glow. Are you ready, folks? Are you ready for glow? Sorry to go quite so late, but I figure if we can round out this year, then we'll be in good shape for whatever happens next year. Oh! I am brave enough to do... This will potentially make me more stressed. Let us see what this is. I may regret it. You gulp and bravely dare him to tell you. What's the deal between him and his sister? Oh, shoot. Got friendship with him, got a bravery point, and got a memory, a stressful event. What about her? Dis scowls, digging the toe of his boot into the dirt. She's smart and perfect, and everyone loves her. You wait patiently. Sometimes being brave means sitting in the silence. Eventually, Dis crosses her arms and shrinks in on himself. When Tang got her genome therapy, all anyone wanted to talk about was how I shouldn't be sad about losing my brother. Like they had to tell me that? Dis says, huffing indignantly. I'm her twin? I knew she was a girl, like 5 minutes after she did. She's always been my sister, he explains. Oh. Oh. Like... Well, then what? She's always known who she is. But, like, that was the problem, Dis says. He picks at a loose thread of his sleeve. She's so mature, you know? And I'm not. So she treats me more like her dumb little pet than her brother, telling me what to do and acting like she's so much smarter than me. He rubs his face. I mean, she is smarter than me. She's smarter than everyone, even the adults. But that doesn't mean she knows what's best for everyone. Dis lapses into silence. You wait a little longer to see if he wants to share anymore, but Dis seems intent on just staring off into the wilderness again. Well, that is not what I expected, but I like that. That's good. I'm glad that he wasn't secretly a transphobe. He's like, yeah, it's not at all that she's my sister. It's that she bosses me around and makes me feel bad. Huh. It stands to reason that there will be some sort of attack this glow, as there has been in other years, Tange says, looking out towards the walls. It's my hypothesis that each attack will grow in intensity until we are routed from the planet or become the dominant species. With how difficult this year was on our food supplies, we are certainly entering this season at a disadvantage. I don't know if this... I think that might be the incorrect dialogues. I don't think that our food supplies are in trouble. Cal says... Okay, no. Oh, I can give him something during Glow. It's a bonus season to give him something. Not that I need to, but I can. That's good to know. So the characters that are out during Glow, you get a bonus chance to give them something. Nice. All right, Anemone. Nope. Okay, I'm going to load. I want there to be something else besides the eggs to give her, and I don't know that there is. But I'll give her a flower, just because it's better than not giving her anything. All right, let's do this. All right. We're going to sneak out to explore Glow. We're going to get some bravery. Wait, actually, is there stuff closer to home here? No, there's nothing else I can... Wait, nope. Keep exploring. Okay, well, we're gonna just go here, pick up stuff. I'm gonna try to do as many of these stories as I can. Oh, that's why I have so many crystal clusters. Because during Glow, that's all there is. And a lot of them, because I have the thing that gives me a lot of things. And Sim is hanging out in the Sim spot. I'm gonna take the back door. Go get a crystal cluster. Go get another crystal cluster. Okay, there's not another thing that spawned to do. So we're gonna get our crystal clusters. Hello, Sim. Man, that's a lot of crystal clusters. I'm gonna talk to Sim. Shadows upon shadows move against each other in Glow, wavering under the gloaming of the mush trees like ghosts. The forest is as still as a creature breathing its last breath. You know to look for Sim in the hollows of the trees now. His eyes gleam in the permanent light. Hello again, Sugarbug, he chuckles. You're getting pretty good at navigating in the dark. Sim continues walking. Mind the glowflies, he says, stepping aside to let a flurry of multicolored insects twirl by. Okay, so talking to him does not do anything, but that's fine. They're gonna encounter this creature. Oh! This is the Manticore that's scared of me. That's right. Got bravery, and that thing has moved on. So if these are all repeats, let's see if they are all repeats. The long threads that look like hair, that's a repeat. Oops. It's doing that thing. I'm gonna have to. Okay. Okay. So are all of these gonna be like that? Okay, I can gaze up at the wormhole. I can admire the flora in detail. I've done both of those, right? Well, Rainy, like, that makes sense, but they do kind of position it like that. Okay, so some of these I have done, but timey-wimey wormhole stuff. Oh, did I not keep that one last time? Did I decide it wasn't worth it? Oh, the river. I kept that one. I know that. Because that's the one where I saw little anemone. Let us go do the boss fight, which will not do anything. And here I was thinking that I could do something different and that there would be different events here, but there are not. Oh, wait. I don't think that's the boss fight that I saw last time. I don't think that I saw the giant eldritch horror last time. Like this. I don't think I did. Okay, well that's fun. Let's do this. Let's do the boss fight. Your explorations lead you steadily upwards until you find yourself on a plateau overlooking the valley. The colony is a dark little smudge below, a break in the magnificent natural luminescence of glow. From up here, the wormhole feels so close you could touch it. You're not alone up here. Your heart leaps into your throat as you spot it, silhouetted dark on dark under the eerie light of the wormhole. A Faceless. I could rush home and warn the guards. I could stay to watch it, or I could leave quietly. I'm going to stay to watch it. Oh my god. Atop this high plateau... They do have faces, so they've got eyes at least. Atop this high plateau ringed by gnarlwood trees, the massive creature stands staring at the sky. As you watch, mesmerized, some of its swaying tentacles open up, and a glowing dust oozes from them, rising like smoke into the night. Are they hallucinating the creatures that they're killing out there? No, they can't be, because they burned the bodies, I think. Then it's gone? The whole entire Faceless just vanished in the blink of an eye. Or did you imagine it? You rub your face, easing the sudden tension that has sprung up behind your eyeballs. I'm going to approach where it was standing. There are footsteps here. Giant footsteps, each ringed with mushrooms pushed up from the moist soil by the weight of the beast. You gingerly realize you're standing in the middle of one. The Faceless, if indeed one was standing here earlier, could crush you as flat as the grass beneath your feet. You find other signs of it. Trees have been knocked down in a circular pattern here, and the bushes and grasses have been pushed up into one big mound, leaving the rest of the plateau clear. You remember this place now, from your visions, from under the pyramid and the resting ridges, and from long before that. You feel as if you've always known. Something important will happen here. Soon. Wait. You stare at the wormhole, immense in the sky above, just as you remember doing in your vision. You wait. You wait. You wait. You yawn and check your hollow palm. It's hard to keep track of time during glow, but it's getting late. You look around, but nothing has changed. The trees are perfectly still. I'm going to wait and wait. You wait. The wormhole seems especially huge right now. Is it always so big? You imagine you can see whole galaxies in its slowly spinning arms, tiny flecks of rainbow light being sucked into the black hole in the center. But it's so much closer than a galaxy. So close it could swallow you and all of Vertumna in its hungry, ethereal maw. going to keep waiting. You wait. The forest seems to get quieter, as if it's expecting something. The wormhole swells as you stare and stare into its depths. It's been hours. It's now well past the middle of the night. You're exhausted, but you can't look away. You feel hypnotized. I'm going to keep waiting, and I'm probably going to have to load. You wait. You've always been waiting. You will always be waiting, staring up at the wormhole being sucked into its depths. A shadow falls over you. Look at the shadow. You slowly lower your gaze from where you've been staring at the wormhole for hours, your neck stiff and sore. Straight ahead of you, what you'd earlier thought was just the shadow of a tree, is the Faceless. It was there all along, watching you. It takes a heavy step forward, then another. It moves gently, its feet sinking into the soft ground and pushing up phosphorescent fungi from below to explode to the surface in rings of jubilant light. You don't move as it approaches. It took all your energy to look away from the wormhole, but you're still completely spellbound. The Faceless looms over you, as big as a building. Its zippered neck gapes grotesquely, and its tentacles wave gently through the air, tasting it, feeling it, smelling you. The ends of two tentacles open, and that strange glowing mist floats up from them. It leans down. It envelops you in its tentacles, each as large as you are, and you breathe in its spores. Under the eternal night sky of glow, the wormhole seems to swallow you both whole, and the entire planet, and an infinite number of universes besides. You feel a beckoning within you, a curious tug somewhere in your ribcage, a yearning you can't describe. You can either resist infinity or embrace it, which has the end in parentheses, indicating, I think, that that is actually a path of no return. I'm sorry, folks. I would love to see an ending and then load, but I cannot in character. I'm going to resist infinity because that is the only option. She has enough to live for right now. I think if she hadn't had as many friends as she does, she might have embraced it. Unless it is a sacrifice of oneself. I did just load, or did just save before all of this, didn't I? Shall we see an ending? Would you like to see an ending and then we can load? Presumably we can load anyway. Let's do it. Let us embrace it. Paradox. Get the transcended time ending. So this is how it all began. Transcended time. When you were very young, you had vivid dreams of things you'd never experienced. Dirt under your feet, skies overhead, endless jungles and strange animals. Now you know why. This moment of time, you on the plateau, drawing in the wild Faceless's mind-altering spores and the pulsing wormhole above. This moment cascades backwards and forwards through all time and space, through all of your lives. It's what binds you to those other lives and gives you glimpses of them in dreams. This moment. It's infinite. You are, in this moment, connected to all your other moments, what has been and what will be, what could be or will never be. Some scraps slip through the web and touch all the other you out there. You, all the you that have been or could be, are forever changed. This doesn't feel like this is supposed to be my first ending. Or I suppose my second ending, if you count the one during the prologue. This doesn't feel like this is supposed... Like, I feel like I'm supposed to have other endings that are connected. To your friends in the colony, it may appear that you've fallen into a coma from which you'll never wake, but your consciousness is free. in that infinite moment, to visit all lives and possibilities at once. You have transcended. In the moment of your death, as your brain cells fizzle out one by one and shut down forever, a vision swims in your mind's eye. Is that a person? They seem so familiar. You feel like you know them so well. Oh, it's you, only ancient. Her arms are covered with so many data bands, so many lifetimes of knowledge. The ancient you speaks without moving her mouth, not in words, but in something like pictures. Still, you understand. She's smiling. Look at you! I mean, us. She shakes her databands with good humor. I suppose that explains how we got here, Then she frowns. It does get boring though, doesn't it? Knowing everything at once, I mean. I understand if you want to go back to how things were. She looks over your shoulder into a distance you cannot see. Back when it was simple, when we only caught glimpses of the time web. Oh, to be a baby again. Just a simple, naive child. I lived my best life. I could have done better, or I tried. I'm gonna say, I tried. There was a girl, we were young together, Tammy, with the cotton candy hair. Such a shame to see life snuffed out so young. She gives you a look as if to say you were somehow responsible for this. Wait, were you? Could you have saved her? We have a chance to take another path, to change the way our life turned out. She reaches out a hand. Come with me. Go with them. Oh! 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 Do you want to reload, folks? Shall we? That way we can get 2 endings in one playthrough. That was a really good and satisfying ending, and it is very late. And if I don't do this, then we're going to have to finish. Yeah, it might, honestly, like, I do kind of want to see the last year that I built in that playthrough. If you don't mind. Which means you're going to have to wait until my next stream for that. And I apologize for that, but... Oh. Ah. Approach the center of the plateau. Going to wait. Oh! Yeah, we're gonna go all the way to the end and then resist it. Resist infinity. You aren't ready. A small part of you demands to stay here on this plane of consciousness. You hold your breath and bring your mind back to the present. You let the Faceless touch you softly with its tentacles until it seems satisfied that you've made your decision. Then it withdraws. As you slowly disconnect from the gentle creature, you can feel its emotions, its story. You understand that it was born like the others of its kind, in a breeding tank below the ground. Although it was sent here to destroy your colony, something changed in it that can't be changed back. You see again the image of the Faceless staring up at the wormhole, transfixed as you were. It no longer feels the pull of the ley lines, the thumpers, the forces that were used to control it. It is no longer a construct or an avatar, but a free being. It only feels the dance of the wormhole now, and the natural rhythms of life itself. The pull of the ley lines, the thumpers, it being controlled, it no longer being its own entity. I don't think that the Guardians are the good guys either. You stand completely still, arrested by the sudden understanding that sweeps over you. The Faceless retreats to the large mound of grasses and bushes at the other end of the plateau. A baby Faceless pokes its head out of the nest, wriggling its tentacles in greeting to its mother. Oh. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, so it pushes you to the limit of your exhaustion. Okay. You've reached the end of this area. Let us go home. Wait, can we talk to Sim? I tried talking to Sim, but he didn't say anything last time. Oh, he does have something to say. But don't, please be careful with that sort of thing. Because that is backseating, and I usually have a no backseating policy. Sim sets off through the darkened forest with ease, bidding you to follow. Have you come to ask me more questions? What's with that Faceless I saw? Ah, Sim says with a gentle smile. Constellation, you've seen her. That's very lucky, you know. Don't ask me how she does it, but she manages to sneak around these woods like a ghost. The Faceless weren't exactly designed with subtlety in mind. He lets out an amused puff of laughter. But she's something else now. Don't worry, he continues. You'll only see her around in glow. She doesn't like the sunlight, and unless you breathe in her spores, she's harmless. You fix him with an incredulous look, and he shrugs. It was quite the upset when she broke away from the hole and went to seed, he replies. But as you humans say, life finds a way. Sim stops walking and smiles politely. Well, that is enough for now. The trees have ears, you know. Okay, Constellation, huh? I wonder if she's going to show up and I can give her gifts. It would be nice. Alright, I'm going to go home now. I got some bravery. Getting close enough with bravery that I might actually unlock the next bravery thing. You're heading to bed when the sirens begin to wail, heralding the beginning of the yearly xenofauna attack. Outside your window, you see the soldiers begin to form up. This year, Anemone is heading up her own squad. You see her red hair bobbing along with the others as she rushes to defend the walls. I cannot participate in this battle. I'm going to wait it out in my quarters. You close your windows and pull the covers over your head. Then you get a hollow call notification from Marz. You join and find Marz, Tangent, Cal, Rex, and Nomi already in the call. It's interesting to me when Tangent is included or not. I can see everything from my bedroom window, Marz says. Nemi's got her own squad and everything now. Look at her go. Cal makes a noise of discomfort but doesn't voice his opinion. You and your friends keep the call open and speculate on what's happening outside, supplemented by Marz's observations and Tangent's reading of congruence's processes. Everyone is on the call except Vase and Anemone, who are defending the colony. And Dis, of course. You open a private holo chat with Dis, who assures you that he's safe. He just doesn't feel like pretending to root for the humans anymore. In the quiet following the battle, the colony comes out of hiding to gather in the courtyard, surveying the damage. Everyone looks weary, but you survived another year and with remarkably few casualties. As the gates are secured and people begin to pick through the mass of xenobodies, you spot Dis watching from up on the walls. As he meets your eyes from a distance, you wonder how tonight's battle might have gone if you hadn't stopped him from planting that bomb. Interesting. Interesting. Very good stuff. Well, my friendships are doing great. Oh, okay, so we've got this year, and then we get to age 19. Yes, that was a lot of stuff right at the end. I'm not heroic or injured for once, but I am going to have to rest anyway. Got a lot of points in biology. Whew, we had a lot happened. So it is because of that encounter with the freed creature somehow that is the reason why Solana gets that connection. I'm going to have to think on that because that is interesting and strange. And I wonder how that works. But I suspect I'm going to have to get to the end. I want to see how this playthrough's ending goes, this playthrough's proper ending. And what happens in this final year before we get to, I assume, year 19, which is when everything goes to hell and the story ends. Wait, no, we can play through. Yes, okay, year 19 is what we're doing right now. Okay, so this is our final year. It is year 20, that is the end. Okay, well, we're gonna load. Not load, that's the wrong button. We're gonna save. We're gonna just save. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Chrono. That is a good one. Which I think will, whenever I play next, I will play through that entire year if I can. Maybe longer. It will not be next week, because next week I will be doing travel with between going to Dallas and going to Austin. But please follow me on Discord. And feel free to keep asking, what is the update? When are we doing these things? How is this going to go? And I will do my best to keep you all abreast of how things are going. But in the meantime, we can actually go to the main menu here, and we can see 3 of our friends on here. It's nice to see them. Because, like, I'm really interested, like, things I just kind of want to, like, talk, because we've got, like, Dis's story, the fact that he was willing to bomb the humans in order to win his acceptance among the gardeners, which I don't believe or trust would actually happen, if that makes sense. I do not trust the gardeners to not use him as a tool and then either kill him or use him as, or continue to use him as a tool, rather than letting him join them and be one of them. Or it may be that becoming one of them would involve his lack of, like, his loss of self. And maybe that would be what he wants. Maybe he wants to have a feeling of purpose. We'll see. Perhaps in another playthrough. I don't know. But I find that to be a really interesting direction for his story to go. I'm very satisfied with what they're doing with Cal. I'm happy that these are the 3 characters that are on this screen first. We'll see within this next year how many more people's friendships I'm able to max out, and I will try to do better next time. But it is very interesting to talk to an ancient old version of yourself, talking through what to do. So we will dig into the rest of this first playthrough next time. But I really enjoy the writing of this game. I'm very impressed with it. I'm very impressed that it, like, they know so well what they're doing with the writing of it, and it is just, it's very good. And it will be so interesting to dive into the game in a new playthrough with a full understanding of the mechanics, a full understanding of what it is that we want to do, what we want to accomplish, how to make the characters, like how to handle the friendships and things like that, with like all of this information. I'm wondering if we're going to unlock an additional gameplay component that I have to keep in mind, if that makes sense, because of the what's the word, like if there's going to be another layer to things once we have the ability to try to mess with what happened in the past, such as saving Tammy, for example. Like they're like, oh, there's something you can do about that. That's the first cue that we will give you that you could change things. So I'm looking forward to seeing that and diving in. But first we have to get through the end of this first playthrough. So yeah, no, there is a ton of great characterization, great moments, wonderful writing. I really enjoy the really like dramatic and poetic stuff. That's also the stuff that I have the easiest time reading, which is kind of funny. I don't know why that is, but I don't know if you've noticed. That's the cadence that most naturally suits my voice. Anyway, it is well past my usual stream time. So I need to go ahead and head out so that I can start getting ready for bed. But I thank you all very much for being here. I will keep you posted. We are not streaming on Thursday because I will be traveling internationally on Friday. And so I will need to make sure I'm packing and getting things ready on Thursday. But I will see you all later. Take care of yourselves, and we will do the Secret Santa and the streaming and the things, all of that. I'll just keep you posted on Discord, okay? Good night!